Check. There we go. All right.
Scare us?
No one. I don't think any of them actually touched me. I think there was a bunch that like got close, made loud, and like made spooky noises. They had like these clickers that they would put that like they would do near my ear. That got me a couple times, but I don't think any of them actually touched me. But that might also just been me.
What's up, guys? All right. Hello. Hello. Yes, we had a good old time. I love that place a lot. Netherworld. Anybody who watches this in the future, if you ever come to the A during October, go to Netherworld. Do it.
Was that a sponsored shout out?
I wish. Come on, throw me a few bucks. Where's my link? Let me put my link up real quick.
Yep.
There. So, Netherworld. My bank account is waiting. Okay. All right. Everybody had a good Saturday since I seen some of you last night.
So far, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Dude.
Yeah, I took a quote unquote nap today.
Oh my.
How do you feel today?
I feel good right now, but that's because I didn't get up for 4 hours. I was out. Oh man.
I hear that.
Yes.
It's good to take naps.
Oh, I love a nap. I usually take one, but I don't take 4-hour naps though. Like,
Yeah, you got to be
Those are the
careful.
best
If you let that get too out of hand, you can see an entire day gone.
yeah. Reminded me of, I used to work a third shift when I worked at a newspaper, and those are the worst because you get off at like 5 a.m. and then you get home and the sun is like just coming up, and you're like, I got things to do that only can be done in the daytime, but I have to sleep. And then you sleep, and then you get up right when it's evening time, so you barely see any sunlight. Those are the worst times. Not the worst, but bad times. Okay. Well, one good thing about excitements this weekend is that for some reason to me today feels like Sunday to me, but it's really Saturday. I feel like time kind of slowed down a little bit, so I'm enjoying it, the placebo effect. But all right, well, back to Drakkenheim it is. I gotta fix this roll. But while I do fix the roll here in Discord, who wants to do some good old recapping? Let me see here. If not, I'll do it. No inspiration for you.
Give me a sec.
You let me carry mine over, so I didn't want to take it.
True. Okay. I feel like Discord's settings user interface can be better.
What, is it borked right now? Are we not on stream?
No, we're good on. I'm trying to fix Ku's roll because she got bounced and come back in, and I always forget where this stuff is located, and I have to search.
You can just click on her name, and you should be able to add roll. There's a little
at the bottom. Oh, there it is. Okay. See, I was about to take the long route. There we go. Okay.
I don't want to be. So it was user error. Got it.
Yes. Hey, the UI. Come on. I don't know.
Well,
You
now
guys-
we're all appropriately a part of the party. Last time on Dungeons of Drakkenheim, the session
yes.
picked up with Raan sitting within the crypts of, oh man, I'm gonna butcher this name probably, Saint Selena's Cathedral?
A monastery. Good though.
Monastery. Dang.
Yes.
I was so close. Where exhausted and contaminated, but not for lack of company, given the soul crystals that surrounded him. And Raan began discussing with a priestess of the falling fire, a lady named Martha, who was trapped inside of the crystal, I think, before being led out to his ceremony to receive his sacrament. He was loaded up on a cart with some other aspirants and taken off to the site of the Delirium Crater, where cries of prayers to the sacred flame could be heard amongst the buttering wheels of the wagon as it clomped down the road towards the impact site, where, dropping off the faithful for the ceremony, the haze radiated everywhere. Milky octarine light covered the ground, and a pounding beat could be heard and felt in Raan's own veins as he drew ever closer to the meteor itself. Lucretia speaks to Raan briefly as an aside, and within tells him that he will find a shard amongst the crater's various delirium crystals, and that it will be meant solely for him. And once he has found this, bring it back to the chapel, where the ceremony can truly begin. If, however, he might need time, the caravan comes back at dusk and dawn if he wishes to travel back to St. Selena's in order to regain his strength. However, not being undeterred by the corruption in his veins, the tiredness of his body, and the hazy delirium light in the distance, Raan moves towards the crater's edge and seeks out his crystal, meant for his soul, managing to find various other clumps and clusters along the way, but the one that calls out to him burns his hand as he picks it up, likely further contaminating him. But this leaves Raan undaunted as he brings it back to the priestesses of the falling fire and leaves the crater behind. Walking back to this destroyed chapel that's nearby the crater, Lucretia Matthias walks before a brazier and begins her speech, reminding those gathered who have successfully gained their crystal to surrender to the fallen fire, and that each of them will have their shadows cast out. Reciting the resolutions, Raan plunges his crystal into his chest. His mind suddenly expands and somehow sees beyond even his own mortal, though long-lived, comprehension. As soon as this happens, though, almost as if in the same instant, Raan is falling and falling into a terrible abyss, and his sense of self breaks by this chaotic, entropic sensation welling from his chest. He vomits a pitch-black gas that coalesces onto the ground, and all the terrible things at once that were within Raan forms into this shade that extrudes from itself and attacks him, clawing at his mouth, desperately trying to get back in. Raan manages to defeat the creature, disconnecting and burning it away into shadows and nothingness before him, before drifting back into unconsciousness. Raan awakens later, much later, with a feeling of contentment, and he feels at once distant from all of his most extreme emotions, as if a gulf had formed within him, replaced by this warm, pleasant feeling at the center of his chest that now glows a peach-colored light, radiating from the crystal hidden behind his shirt or robe. And all of his sickness and all of his contamination are gone. Raan looks through Lucretia and finally realizes how she has been so calm amidst a place so filled with delirium and chaos. And she announces to him that she may now call him brother and champion. We cut back to the rest of the party, still at the Cosmological Clock Tower, in possession of Don Laro's fate. There, Danny Boy, Nock, the Baron, and their Bear King, forming the Furious Four, have a showdown with the party. For Don Laro's life is in the balance. In the end, however, despite the party's tricks and attempt to deceive them thinking we had killed Don Laro, a little bit of vortex warping shenanigans, in the end, Loey ends the life of Don Laro to avoid a fight with the Furious Four. They give us an hour to prep before we leave for the guild hall, and once reaching the top of the tower, hiding away, hoping that our reinforcements will come, the party fires off a flare for the Hooded Lanterns, and the Furious Four, furious, shouting at the rooftops, shaking their fists in the air, leave the party the hell alone and get about their business before they get in to some business with the Hooded Lanterns, who soon come, and with a company of men and a garrison for the clock tower, helps the party stave off the dangerous night while we take watch and complete our long rest. During the last watch, however, Tinu informs Bati that the necklaces that she and Kala possess are actually remnants of the old gods, and that this is how she's been able to use her spells with only the implement and not the quote-unquote faith, or perhaps better put, traditions and recitations that Ophelia Reed had described to Tinu. Tinu also says, that in ascribing these miracles to the sacred flame, it devours the old gods in the process with each act of faith. And with that, the long rest ends, and we wake up refreshed and ready for a new day in Dungeons of Drakkenheim. Take it away, Brent.
Yes, that was a good recap. Take some inspiration. Awesome. All important points hit. Thank you so much. All right. So, we're not getting into it now, but it's still pinned. We still got to tie up some Kolabati lore, but we'll get back to that. But Kolabati, did you roll for these ghosts here? If not, can you do that?
Yeah, I believe I did a couple of weeks ago when we did our level up and I finished my long rest. It was the same one.
Same one. Gotcha. Okay. Alright.
And Brent, I'm ready for my thing whenever.
Yeah, go for it. Go for it.
All right, cool. As everybody's waking up, Tinu goes up to you and hands you a pouch with a letter, and you hear something in your mind. Read this when I leave. I put.
Uh-oh, you're breaking up.
Wait, you're breaking.
Sorry, that better?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. You hear in your mind from Kaput saying, "Read this when I leave. I gotta go talk to the captain downstairs." And Kaput heads downstairs to talk to the captain. And correct me if I'm wrong, Brent. The captain grants him 2 of the hood lanterns, and they begin leaving.
Yeah, we can get into that a little RP if you like, or if you wish to leave it at that, we can.
I'm okay leaving it at that.
Okay, all right. Well, let me set the scene here.
Sounds good.
And okay, that's what I'm doing. Bam. Let's get a good old picture of this place. There we go. Okay. Let's get that out the way. There we go. All right. So I just moved you all to the ground, well, close to the ground level. We're just going to be on this area over here for now, because we're going to be moving forward and see what you guys get into. But let's go ahead and set the scene. So, after you guys wake up, Tito, of course, gets her note. You guys munch on some stale rations if you eat. Drink some lukewarm water from your water skins. You all do a gear check and sort out the path to your next destination, which is the Queen's Park, to retrieve some eldritch lilies to curry a little favor with an Oscar Yorn before, I guess, dealing with him, whatever that means. Now, I know I switched screens, but note in our bonus level there, acquiring eldritch lilies for Oscar Yorn is one of those bonus mission goals.
Yes.
To be technical, with that is getting back to Oscar Yorn. So it's not just getting the lilies and then it's like that. The goal here is to, now what you decide to do after you go back to Oscar Yorn's, that's all up to you. But let's go ahead and just make sure we're clear on that goal, is at least reconnecting with Oscar Yorn. So, now after that, let's see. You guys may go over to Reed Manor, and you may report back to Commander Elish Drexel, as of course he received word about your victory at the clock tower here. And after that, Fight Night, of course, looms over you guys in a couple days. And then you guys are expecting word back from the headhunters about what's going on with this supposed witch hunt. Also, you know, whatever happened to your enigmatic lizard folk friend Raan. And lastly, you are all, of course, still on standby for Knight Captain Theodore Marshall, who is mustering forces to take Temple's Gate back from the Garmir. He told you he was going to send an envoy to the Hooded Lantern station at Shepherd's Gate to meet and talk with them about specifics of this plan. Now, obviously, you guys, the knifebites went back earlier and snitched on the Silver Order. But there's a lot of things going on here in the chaos that surrounds Drakkenheim. And this is all on you guys' minds as you descend the clock tower, passing the drones in the clock tower area, and that buzzing sound and stuff is still going on. And you know what? You see a Hooded Lantern in there, and he's like poking at these automatons curiously, and one turns around and sprays him in the face with something with a probe. And curses. You guys continue down. Outside of the cosmological clock tower, on our map here, we're going to go ahead and do. There's a few more lanterns. Some of them are still up on the balcony area as you kind of went down. But the few are down here on the ground level, and there's no trace of the Furious Four or Don Lara's body, as you know. You look up and, you know, you see thin haze particulates drifting around the upper stories of the clock tower. And then the clock face facade just kind of ominously glows here in the early dawn. Let's go to this.
We get to the ground floor. Monty will like look over at Torrance, like, do you at least want to take a look at the excavation?
Don't mind.
Okay. I don't know if you're keeping this a secret, Kolobati, or you're just saying out loud, but if not, I mean, you guys hear this. Outside of the safety...
We didn't have much of a chance to look at it behind us because of the fight that was going on, but...
True.
Now that's relatively calm if you just want to take a look at it before we head out.
Okay. So right now it's about 9 a.m. You know, it's a muggy, humid morning here in Drakkenheim. I mean, there's no breeze. You know, the air just hangs. Seems like it's going to be a warm, maybe even a hot day. The soldiers here are I made this guy red. This is Norman, who you guys met earlier. Would see you guys come down as you're talking about seeing the excavation pit, and you know, he would come over to you guys and he would say, Dragonborn friend of yours, he came down here earlier. We were doing shift change, and he wanted to go back to the garrison.
Okay.
Right.
Did he say why he was leaving?
What was that?
Did he say why he was leaving?
No.
I see. Well, thank you for letting us know.
He nods. I mean, he looks at you guys like, do you have anything else you want to ask him or talk to him about?
You gonna be here tonight? Or are you, changing out for somebody else?
I'll be here through midday. And then more folks are going to come back and I'm going to go ahead and switch out.
Alright, well, if we're gonna check in, I guess we'll say hi to the next, what are you, watch captain or something? For this place? Now?
Yeah, he seems a little amused. He goes, to be honest, rank doesn't really mean much here anymore. Those who are willing to do the most, step up and do it. But that's just my opinion. But no, I don't hold any type of captain or rank or anything like that. I just get shit done.
Ah, that's good.
Is there anything you would like the commander to know? Or I don't know if you're heading there now.
We've got a up make on the way.
Yeah, maybe later. We'll be heading through the gate.
What is he? Do you know if he's coming here, or what is he waiting for us back at the garrison?
He just said for you guys to come back to the garrison. I mean, he didn't say really any time, but he just shrugs. But we're going to be... Some more folks are going to be coming in here around noon. We can go ahead and I can come back... I'll go back to the garrison and deliver him a message. If you want.
Yeah, we gotta stop along the way and then we'll head to him. That was the plan.
Alright. Sounds good to me. Well, he gives you a nod. Looks around and he goes, good luck to you. Good work. And then you see he just goes back off to his men here.
Have a safe trip.
He turns, gives you a nod and a smile.
Yeah, those guys are still around. You keep a sharp eye.
What was that?
Those Garmy are still around. You keep a sharp eye out.
Always.
The Harpies aren't completely gone either, even if their leader's been put down, so...
Yeah, he kind of stops. He just puts his hands on his hips. He goes, I mean, we'll do our best. We only got so many men.
Understood.
But yeah, I mean, he goes back, and it looks like they're talking about like surveying areas, and you see that, you know, they're pulling off and looking at places probably they want to go ahead and maybe secure or map per se. Uh-oh. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, you're
Oh, okay.
I did send you something in the private channel, Brent. When you're ready.
Cool. Let's see. All right. Hold on. I wish it was bigger. Let's see here. But it'll do.
That's what she said. Give me a moment.
All right. Yeah, we can do that really quick. Hang on, let me see. I wonder why that stopped. Let's try again. Okay. But yeah, I want to wait here for a second. You're going to give me a bigger picture? A bigger thing?
Yes, working on it. Give me 30 seconds.
Okay. I mean, meanwhile, yeah, the Hooded Lanterns seem to be like surveying, trying to secure the area, keeping up with their routines. Is there anything you want to do here in the moment?
I believe we're circling around behind the
Okay.
the clock tower.
Got it. Who's going over here to do this?
At least Colabati and Torin. Was there anyone else want to take a look?
good. You wanted to check out the hole along the backside.
That's the plan.
Yeah, you see Kolabati and, Torin begin to walk off in that direction. It's probably assumed that if you want to join, you can come along.
Okay, as long as we get moving. But you both have a fun time in the hole.
We just want to give it a once over.
Sure. Okay.
And let me take a look, see real quick. All right. That would have been nice, but oh well.
You guys wrap around the back of the clock tower and come to what looks to be a massive excavation operation over here. There is remnants of excavation equipment and tools and machinery and stuff that's rusty and all on the ground. There also looks to be a pulley system for like a rope lift that has collapsed and sits on the edge. You imagine that there's probably a lot more stuff around this area, but over the years, maybe it's been scavenged or broken and maybe disappeared down this dark pit. Kolabati, Torin, Loey, as you guys carefully come to the edge and look down, you could smell sewage. And you can almost kind of feel like a temperature change around the edge of this pit. Like there's some cold emanating from maybe its depths. The pit is pitch black after about, you're at the edge of your dark vision radius. It looks like it goes down longer than 60 or 90 feet. You can see remnants of, like, at some point there was some balconies or some wooden boards and, placed to maybe help lift things out or help people get down in. But yeah, you smell sewage and roll me a perception check on this. Okay, that's a good image. Yes.
Perception.
Foxy was going to pick up a couple of rocks, cast light on them, and drop them inside just to see about gauging the depth in certain areas.
Smart.
And
Okay.
while she does that, Torin will make sure he has the zooming goggles so that he can see for as long as he needs to into this hole. So.
Smart. Yes, you put your goggles on, you kind of talk this through, and Kolobati, the stone in your hand begins to glow, and you flick it into the pit, and Torin, you focus on looking down into its depths. You see the halo of the light descend about 100, maybe 150 feet, somewhere around that, before it looks to hit murky, muddy, rushing waters, and then it disappears into the waters.
Did the light cast any shadows on any like side tunnels?
Yes. It looks like there could be a passage. Torin, you would see this. Deeper down, maybe near those rushing waters, maybe partially submerged in it. The waters look to be coming from a series of busted sewage pipes or drains, and the water seems to flow from the west to the east.
So towards the river?
Yes.
Okay. So there is flow to this, and it is likely to assume that this has just gone directly down into the sewage system?
Yes, and as Kolobati pointed out, you look to see partially submerged, looks to be some tunnel or entrance deep where the water level is at.
Okay. That is, well, that's certainly a couple of, that's definitely interesting. It's definitely a quote-unquote convenient entrance if and when we need to go down there, because we know there is a couple things we were looking for.
Smells like death down there, Torin.
It's that is a collection of waste and feces that's been down there for decades and collected from probably Garmir's well. I'd be more surprised if it did smell like it.
Mm.
It's not just sewage, that is ancient sewage.
Now, like you're there, what were they excavating? Were they trying to get below the sewer level, or is it something above the sewer level?
I'm not entirely sure. I was really young when the project was going on. Either they were going down to the sewer level, or there was something in between that's collapsed in all the stuff that's been happening in the meantime.
Didn't that letter say something about them needing parts or components or some such malarkey?
Parts and components were, and Brian, correct me if I'm wrong, that was mostly like a deal to help with the clock tower?
You're talking about the letter?
Yeah, to Edgar.
The letter seemed to indicate to you that the Academy was coming over and pretty much kicking him out of his job and taking over operations at the clock tower for this excavation. Or there was also another part of the letter that, yes, up in the clockwork area, there seemed to be some revelation about some type of crystals or used to power this clock tower. You should be able to, let's see here, I think I sent that letter to you guys personally. Yes, if you look in your channel, Torin, you can kind of reference that letter, but I mean it's pretty much what it says. That's what's going on. Mm-hmm.
Key component. Yeah, that was for the clock tower mechanisms, and working on that, not the excavation behind it. However, they were very much taking over probably for both the clock tower and whatever this was.
Okay, well, any Academy business that may have been involved with that, it goes, that's River. As for your father's interests, maybe we need to grab your brother and check to see if he left any journals behind at your house.
It's probably the best. I didn't notice, outside of his connection with the master of the clock tower, I didn't really get much of what they were doing back here from this place.
Well, there is that sewer entrance we found back in the market district. and it had a glow of delirium about it. I was hoping we could stop by and take whatever cluster or crystal we could for coin and maybe figure something out from that end. Who knows?
That should...
Torin,
We should be able to have time and do a quick excavation. and then
well,
head
roll
over.
me an insight, Torin.
Okay. Insight.
All I will point out is this letter says one thing. And this excavation on the back of it seems to not necessarily be aligned with what this letter is talking about.
Okay. Okay, I think I'm seeing. Okay. But even more curiouser then. All right. Yeah, I think in that regards, if this is, stopping by, maybe picking up some chips and shards, and then heading on over. And I gotta take a bit of time to use the sending stone, if only to make sure that the plan goes through.
Okay.
All right. Jackass. Sure. Yeah. You can go and contact your mage man. Okay. Other than that, we ready to head out?
And
Done looking at
I
people?
sent you a DM, Torin.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now.
Without additional equipment, I believe that's all we can do for this location for now. We might need to, like I said, hit Torrance home to see if there might have been information on it left behind. But I don't feel like Jay rigging a pulley elevator right now.
Yeah. If we're gonna, this is gonna, we have enough stuff that we're dedicating ourselves to, and if we go down there for whatever purpose this is, that's gonna be another thing. If we're gonna come back here as a base, this should be here, so we don't have to do this immediately.
Yeah, a hole in the ground's not going anywhere.
Yeah. Very true. That's wise words, Patty.
Okay. You guys back away from the pit? Yes, Tinu.
Well, I was gonna say, while they were doing that, Tinu saw that Kaput left, so she would have kind of like, I guess, gone into the tower to read this letter because she wasn't sure what it was saying, and since he's not here, she's like, she would read the letter, and then, I guess,
Alice would follow you. She wouldn't want to
would-
stand outside by herself. Unless, like, Tina made it
okay,
obvious
then
that
she-
she didn't want Alice's company.
No, she would. Alice Kaput gave me this before he left, and she would. You see, she would sigh and she would hand it to you. I'll send it to you. Hold on. Where's Alice?
I'm right here.
Then, no, I meant in DMs. And then I would pocket what he gave me because I'm gonna save that for another diamond. But you can see Tina's kind of upset about what he said because she huffs and she's like, I don't think that's not how I saw it at all. But okay. I wish he would have just talked to us before leaving.
See, Alice kind of like looks down at it, and as she's reading, like her brows kind of knit together, and her lips go into like a very thin straight line. I mean, he could have just written down on here that he's a little coward.
Ooh.
He's not a coward.
I cannot face Oscar Yoren yet, nor am I ready for a fight night. Like,
Sometimes people just aren't ready, Alice.
that doesn't change the fact. I understand that, but that doesn't change the fact that he's being a little bit of a bitch boy here.
Ooh.
I don't think so.
I mean, at least he paid you.
I don't think he needed to pay me. I dare say he helped save my life. So,
Why? What? How? You're the one who brought him back.
Yes, but if I don't know if I would be Tinu me right now standing in front of you if I hadn't been able to save him. I might be a different Tinu. And you see her kind of like grab her necklace.
All of you suddenly hear this loud crashing noise in the near distance. It just echoes out through the ruins. You see a small cloud of dust, those who are outside at least. You see a small cloud of dust and debris in some buildings away, where the noise probably came from. Norman kind of steps up surprised, but he looks back at any of the knife bites who are around to see what they do first.
Alice would have like heard. We heard it, right?
Yeah, the door's open. You're right there. Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Alice would have like shoved Tinu back to like try to get her behind and kind of poke her head out.
Yeah, you see like some buildings away, maybe 10-15 minute walk over. There's just some remnants of dust in the air around a conglomeration of buildings in the distance. But Norman,
Back at Tinu.
Yeah.
It'd be like, do you think Kaput blew himself up?
I would hope not.
That's what there's like. That's what it's like trying to look at this. Like, is that the guild hall?
Oh, I don't think so. That's the wrong way, right?
it's not in the direction of the guild hall.
Has it been in a direction that we've been before that we can kind of identify the area?
When you were trying to squirm Don Laro out of the arms of the Furious Four, and he ran like 100 feet or so away, kind of in that direction, you know.
Northish.
We checking that out?
Yeah.
Like,
Everybody pack up. Come on.
All right, the universe is called, and we're gonna have to answer.
And Alice will
We'll
look
come
back
back.
at Tinu before everybody else is like around. She's gonna look at Tinu and be like, "We're gonna talk.
Okay.
Come on," and she'll grab your hand.
Okay. She goes with you.
All right, all of you come together, and I guess you guys are going to go investigate this sound.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You leave the cosmological clock tower and begin navigating into that direction, moving through abandoned buildings and alleyways. And in the meantime, let's see. Raan! The speed in which that creature took you to this place left you kind of disoriented. And it took you a few minutes to just kind of come back from almost passing out here on your trip. But once conscious, you look around and that creature's nowhere to be seen. But there's a distraction, a warm glow when you look down. You can see it pulsing with energy. Maybe you reflect briefly on everything you experienced over the past 6 days. But in this moment, as you lay in a desolate alley, do you do anything?
Did I hear the big kaboom?
No.
No.
I mean, sure. It seemed to be at your location.
Oh. I'll start getting up. I'll look to the sky to see if I see well, you said it's gone. I'll do a glance for it.
It's kind of a patchwork of clouds in the sky through the haze. Some morning sun rays are coming through, but you don't see this creature anywhere now.
Raan will shoot essentially a firebolt 60 feet up in the air.
Okay.
And wait around for a minute or two to see if he can hear or see anything.
Sure. The rest of you, the party sees a firebolt, or looks almost like, I'd imagine, a flare materialize above the rooftops as you guys are moving in the direction of the sound. It seems to be in the direction you're going. I'm assuming you're going to go in that direction. If not, let me know what you do.
Thorin, when seeing the flare, would head up in that direction.
All right.
Following
I'll
cautiously.
say he does have his sword drawn, though.
Yeah,
Sure.
I was
Looks like a
gonna
fight.
be sneaking.
We're doing the same with Addie.
Cool. Ron, you wait, and just when you're thinking about maybe doing something different, you think you can hear a series of boots and steps coming in your direction.
He's gonna just kind of pick a corner and look out, try to see if he can get advantage on whatever's coming.
Sure.
Hoping that it is the party. Not
And
knowing
your
what the fuck
hopes
just happened.
come true as you see the knifebites kind of emerge at the location. You see them coming down an alley in your direction.
All right. If you find that seemed like a flare, so if you need help, come out slowly. We will not tolerate any acts of aggression.
Ron stands up and just starts walking to Torn's voice.
So, how does Ron look or behave at this moment as he emerges from this alley?
Well, he's still suffering from 2 levels of exhaustion, so he's 2024. So he's moving.
Oh, you're starting to break up
No.
again a little.
He's moving at a normal pace, but still walking slowly, cautiously, knowing what his party is capable of. So, but he begins walking up, his head held high, chest out, using his stick as leverage.
Okay. All of you see Ron emerge. Your lizard folk friend, but what's immediately present or maybe disturbing to you as he steps out, kind of limping a little bit or taking his time, a glow emanates from under his cloak at his chest. And you guys have seen this before.
I think Tinu runs to him, and she would hug him. I don't
Right.
think she cares about
Thorin,
crystal.
before Tinu can do that, would hold his hand out.
It's Ron.
Tell us something only the knife bites will know.
Well, considering you all are still rummaging the city looking for something, that just tells me that your queen has not yet been crowned. Looking for Alice.
All right.
She would,
Give you the benefit
she
of the
would
doubt
not
with
have
that one.
come. Yeah, she would not have come out of hiding yet, noticing that crystal.
Yeah. Are you still you?
I'm a newbie. says with a sense of pride.
You do realize where we are. That's not the most reassuring answer.
Ron stops for a second and looks at Torin. I'm still me. There's stuff that I can explain later about all this. He just takes a deep breath as he's trying to catch his breath.
Well,
But
as he says this, it's a pretty gnarly sight. Like, I don't know how covered is this object on your chest?
oh, it's
Like the image here?
it's visible. Yeah, it's visible. I mean, he's not hiding it. He's not. There's no.
It's like jutting through the center of your leather breastplate.
More just his day clothes. He does,
Oh, okay.
since he doesn't wear armor. No, it's like Ron's not hiding it. Like there's a sense of pride about it. to
You
him.
guys can see, like, through his scales, there's like a glow emanating in his veins, like up his chest, through his neck. Looks like there's maybe a little bit of scarring. You imagine if it was fully exposed to you, this will look quite horrific, as a glowing crystal is just embedded in his chest.
well, if an explanation is there, then that's good enough for now.
The only thing that's changed in the Ron that you know is I am now a champion of the Falling Fire.
Do you believe them?
Yes.
Do you still believe in us?
Yes and yes.
What if it's between us or them?
Ron thinks on that for a minute.
You would pick us, right?
To the best of my ability. But they also now retain I now have a loyalty with them as well.
Kinu just turns and looks at. She kind of side eyes Torin, like, "Can I go hug him now?"
Lauren will give you a pat on the back.
Okay, Tinu will run and hug Raan. She'll like dodge the crystal, so she'll like hug him from the side, and her arm is like above his shoulders. But she's kind of like, "I miss you."
You can smell like this odor of the sour alchemical haze just emanating out from this thing in Ron's chest. It's almost like hard to ignore. But you give him a hug, get used to it.
Ron hugs you back.
That smells wrong. Kind of gross.
I've got soap.
Well, last I recall, we had some water back at the place. I can do my best, but... And he kind of taps on the gem with one of his claws. It's obviously a part of me now.
With that, I think you'll hear a you'll hear a footstep click as Loey comes out of one of the alleyway buildings towards the rest of the party.
Can you hide that when we see a Nar? Just hide it when he's. But it's okay. I don't know, Ron. I'm not okay with you having that in your chest, but you're
I'm at least a
Ron.
natural nightlight now.
I don't know if that makes it any better, but just hide it when Anar's here. He's going to be with us in a bit. Not today, but.
Are you ashamed of me now?
No, I'm not ashamed of you. My goal is to get him away from here without a crystal in his chest.
Well, any actions that bring you to Camp Dawn, I will, or to your temple in Denverwood, I will not be able to join you.
No, that's the
This much is
goal.
obvious.
To keep
Ron
Anar from
laughs.
those places too, but yeah.
So,
I'm glad you're back. We thought we lost. Well, I can't speak for everybody else, but I thought we lost you.
it had its share of sacrifices and all.
Well, you're not dead. Which is certain. Loey looks you up and down.
Well, no, just because my body and soul are separate now doesn't mean I'm dead. You're absolutely correct.
Oh, that's.
Tina kind of lives in that. She's like, oh god.
You willing to do something then, just to set our minds at ease?
Absolutely.
Tinu, take his blood. Give it to the tree.
Oh,
This will be
Okay.
that'll be very curious to see that interaction.
Yeah.
okay. She
Yeah,
pulls
Ron
it out,
smiles.
and
Absolutely.
Nobody's used it yet, so you can use it right away. And she'll hold it up for you to drop blood in there.
Ron will grab a dagger real quick, prick his finger. I'm assuming it's not normal red blood anymore.
No, it's red.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
Okay. And he'll let it drop into your tree.
Okay, we'll know in an hour.
Well, regardless, in the meantime, regardless of what happens in the future, it's good you're back.
I am glad to be back, Torn. More than I can express.
Are you as crazy as them? You've been burning your things, and then demanding people give you donations, like some mad fool.
Loey, Ron didn't really have many things to burn to start with.
Yeah, he had the rags on his back.
He had coin, I remember. He took coin with him. Did you get rid of all that you earned?
Rod just pats his backpack on his back. No. But I was separated from all my stuff for most of the time I've been gone. But there's time for that. What are we doing?
Head into a delirium deposit and then striking out to a place that we found to look for some interesting flowers.
And then we have a date with the mage, Oscar Joren, if you remember him. Or maybe
Yeah,
you
I
don't.
remember him.
I think we talked about him. I don't think you've met him yet, which makes you the more weirdly more fortunate than us in that regard.
Ron was there for that.
Yeah.
Ron?
No. Ron's like, yeah, I was there.
Oh yeah,
because
no,
it's
Ron
after
was
we
there, and then it
got-
was. I thought
Yeah,
that
Ron
happened.
was
Right.
grasped immediately after.
My bad. I was misremembering
No,
the
you're
series of
good.
events. It's you've been gone for a bit. It's
No.
the days when you were gone. They all melded together.
You're telling me I haven't slept in 7 days.
Hard to tell. Lizards don't really have much bags under their eyes with all the scales.
No, my scales don't crinkle up when I get tired.
Maybe inflate under the chin?
Say again?
Inflate under the chin?
No, I don't. I can't croak. Not like
Yeah.
that way.
Well, as long as you're not half mad and you're not gonna turn into some beast, whatever.
I can fill y'all in on the way. At least
Yeah, we
the
can.
important
As
bit.
long as you're willing to discuss with us, we can definitely talk about it. But we should probably get moving. We have only so much time.
Well, when you're ready, if you want, I can show everybody.
Show us what?
I can show you parts of the memory.
We'll worry about that later.
Yeah, agree.
Loy gives out 2 short whistles.
Alice will step out and look at Ron and be like, where the fuck were you?
Saint Selena's Monastery. With Lucretia Matthias.
How'd you get back?
He'll look over at Batsy. Remember that creature that picked me up?
I do.
Well, it's under her command. It's what brought me back to you guys after everything.
So she kidnapped you then?
He just nods.
Why'd she send you back?
And are we around
No,
are the hooded lanterns
We're
around
well
us
away
still?
from them.
Oh yeah, that's okay. Sorry, just different map. So apparently, from what I've been told, is the Sacred Flame is about to attempt to seize Temple's Gate or one of those gates. It's like, oh, you guys are already aware then. That cannot happen.
Obviously.
So far, so good. Less convincing
Okay.
on my end.
No, you're gonna have to give us hell of a lot more than that, Ron. Why can't that happen?
Because the moment the Sacred Flame has the opportunity to take over this city, it's going to be the end for all the other factions. Once they have control of the city, they're going to take over everything. There will be no exploration, no delirium, no freeing up people for the falling fire, no hooded lanterns, no... I don't know about the Queen's Men, I don't know what their plan is. You guys are still friends. We're still friends with them, right?
We have a lot
Blackjack?
to talk about on our end too.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Well, I thought we had a general understanding with them, but I'm assuming not now. Yeah, I guess there's a lot on both our sides. Well, needless to say, their permanent presence in the city will lead to the already more of a downfall of Drakkenheim than's already in effect.
So, what does that have to do with her returning you to us?
To help make sure that they do not claim the gates. And in return, she would like everybody to come see her once that's completed and help us all go delve deep into the crater. She has protections for you for that quest when you're ready. if you're ever ready.
Do the same as that. As Bati like chins her in the direction of her chest.
No, that will not be required. Unless you wish it.
I don't like that she knew where we were and what we were already involved in.
I don't know what she knows in regards to what the party's involved in.
Did you bother to ask?
The response I received from her when she brought up about bringing my friends and party to the crater is, does she know where they are? And her angel servant took me and slammed me here. I understand your trepidation. It took me a while to break through my hesitancies too, but this also required this really kind of came out for a life or death situation, so either join them or perish.
What do you mean? They put a knife to your throat and told you to put that thing in your chest or die?
No, but
Insight check.
Same.
Ron, I've messaged you and your channel.
oh, sorry. Okay.
Just respond to me there. Yeah.
So, you want me to keep it solely in the channel, or do you want me to?
Well, read this.
Okay, got it. Alright, simple enough. Sorry.
That's the concern.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, simple enough. Alright, yeah. Ron would have. So, sorry. In addition, Ron would tell you guys that, one of Lucretia Matthias's biggest concern is that the Silver Order taking over Temple's Gate and the city is that she would destroy the falling fire in their faith.
But you could roll an insight, anybody who wished to do such.
No, I'll still roll insight, especially with the did they have a knife to your throat comment.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I'm going to use inspiration.
I'm not seeing Louis rolls.
There it is.
I would say first of all, like an 11, and let me. What's your passive?
Charisma 0. Plus
Okay.
0.
Well, in that case, I mean, I will let you, Ron. How do you?
So, Ron is telling the truth in regards to a physical knife not being held to him, but Louis and at least and Bati a little bit definitely see that there's almost a hint of fear in his eyes, and then passes quickly when they bring that up. And Ron will look and go, no, they didn't have a knife to my throat, but I was kept in a dungeon with a member of the Silver Order who perished on my 4th or 5th day. I don't recall anymore, from starvation and lack of sleep, because as you guys know, most people can't really sleep in the city. So
Was that Sir Virgil fella?
I'm gonna go pull my notes. I just want to make sure. I'm pretty sure the answer is yes. That's not the button I wanted to click. Yeah, it was Sir Virgil Underwood, and I have his final request that I would need somebody to take to Ophelia or somebody once we get back to Emberwood, and I can write it down.
Right.
Well, good to have you back alive in one piece and not starved to death then, Ron.
Yeah. All right then. As saying, there's a deposit nearby. We'll collect some of that, and then we have then we have a mission at the Queen's Garden. We'll do that. There shouldn't be any problem with you coming with us to those destinations.
Can we touch delirium now?
That is an definitely interesting question.
We can test it out.
Absolutely. I know the haze doesn't affect me anymore. As he takes a deep breath.
Well, we have some delirium to pick up. Maybe you can help us scoop it out the ground then. Make the work a little easier.
Maybe even the lilies if they're a problem.
Yeah,
Certainly a thing to consider.
I guess time will tell. So am I welcome back? Looking mostly at Alice.
She'll just kind of hold Ron's stare for a moment. For now. She'll give you a grin.
He grins back.
As long as you can promise that our little secret didn't go anywhere.
Raan just kind of looks at you. Well, outside of Queen Alice of Drakkenheim, all other secrets have been forgotten, and he smiles.
Who took him, Ron?
You're right. Sorry, I'm usually more straightforward. I've told nobody of that.
Okay. She shrugs.
Alrighty. I guess I'm following you guys.
Come on, lad. You'll probably have to pay it back a bit. Harry and I are going through. The monsters in here, did they bother you? I mean, you traveled by what? You call it an angel, then, to get here?
I mean, I technically travel by air, so no. Nothing on the ground bothered me while I was unconscious,
Yeah,
a mile up in the sky.
we probably want to move away from this area as soon as possible, considering the loud boom that was there.
Yeah, that's a fair enough assertion. I'm ready to go. I've been cooped up for a week.
Well, you've got a fight on your hands, at least a couple of them today, so I hope that fatigue don't slow you down too much.
Nah, I'll find a way. As long as I can find a way to rest tonight, I'll be good.
At this moment, you guys hear footsteps approaching.
Portal,
Oh,
go out and meet them.
Alice will duck into the shadows somewhere.
Sure, it's clear to you that it looks to be Norman and a couple other of the hooded lanterns.
I'll walk behind Torin, see what they're talking about.
Okay. Does anybody else do anything?
Tinu will kind of step in front of Ron, just in case.
Okay.
Bati will join Torin in intercepting the lantern.
All right. They get like maybe what, like 20 feet or so before, you know, Torin, Kolobati, you meet them. They look genuinely concerned, you know. Is everything all right?
Yeah. Our
Surprisingly,
wayward
despite-
mythical
yes.
friend has reemerged.
You see, he looks past you guys at the rest of the party, and their eyes kind of lock on Ron, where Tinu is standing in front of. Let's see here. What's your passive stealth, Ron?
12.
Okay. With Tinu standing in front of you, I'll give you advantage on that. That's a +5.
Okay, so 17.
Okay.
Yeah, toward Kolobati, you see that they look over the group, and then they do a double take. And Tinu, you can see like Norman is like trying to look past you at probably the small glow.
So when he like kind of leans his head, Tinu kind of leans with him, like, "Hi," but she doesn't say that. She's just looking at him with a smile.
Found some delirium. What's it to you, lad? Molly says, looking at Norman.
He looks at you guys suspiciously, but he didn't just kind of snaps out of it and shakes his head. He goes, "Your business is your business, I guess."
Good. Of course, you weren't here to get part of the cut, so sorry, but you're a little bit slow on that. No offense.
Well, coin ain't worth shit, long as there's no monarch.
True that.
Anyway, we'll just make sure everything's okay. You see he looks at his buddy and gives a nod. And then you see Norman do a couple double takes back towards Ron and Tinu, but they go ahead and leave you guys.
That'll be an interesting conversation when we get back to the garrison.
Yep.
Alright, let's head out. Let's get moving. Don't want to talk over here.
All right. Any objections? Anything else? Anybody wants to do?
I will say that on the way there, I will finally use the Sending Stone to contact Oscar Yorn, if only to keep the plan keep the plan somewhat in motion, and have him not suspect us of anything.
Sure. After a moment, you hear, "Who's this?"
It's the half-orc. It's the 10th day.
The half-orc?
Yes.
What the
about
fuck
a week
does that
ago.
mean? Oh! Sorry about that. What do you need?
You told us to check in every 10th day. It's 10th day.
Yeah, I did say that. What you got for me?
Planning to hit to get some eldritch lilies today and probably get to you either late tonight or tomorrow.
Late tonight or tomorrow.
You know,
Alright.
barring our horrible deaths. But we can't plan for that.
It's all you same folk?
All us same folk.
Alright. I'll be waiting on you.
And if that's it, I'll cut the connection.
Yeah, you cut the connection, and then that's what you get.
Yep. All right. No, nothing new, and we'll see him when we see him.
All right. With that,
What's the
I'm
plan
sorry.
with them? No, that's fine. Raan's like, okay, what's the plan with them?
We come into a delivery and we give him exactly what he deserves.
Raan just smirks. Well, that's gonna be fun.
Yeah, it should
Not to
be.
know your
So,
definition of fun hasn't changed.
No, Batia hasn't.
Sounds right. Check your deposit and hit the road.
Yep.
All right. So you guys are going to stop by the marketplace and then head to Queen's Park.
Yes.
yeah, we're gonna check out
Understood.
that building. See Ron's new delirium holding powers and marvel.
Sure. Okay. All right. Let's go ahead and take a 10-minute. I need to use the little boy's room, and I'll be back, and we'll be on the way.
Sounds good.
All right.
All right, Delva, you're back. Ron's back.
Yeah.
Woo!
He is. I did not. I typed that up to Tinu in a hurry, but it was more the premise, and it's like I did not know Alice was gonna call him a fucking coward. I mean, poor kaput.
I mean,
It's Alice.
yeah.
I know this.
Oh, Bobby was thinking, wow, the falling fires, they want a honey pot in less than a week.
They what?
Bobby's just thinking that the falling fires, they want a honey pot in less than a week. I think Bobby's also more interested in seeing whether or not how your faith may have changed, your magic.
Yeah, Doba's kind of interested in that too, so we'll see where that goes.
Yeah. Are you quote unquote still a druid?
According to my character sheet, yes.
For now. I knew what you meant by honeypot, Carl.
Yeah, that roaming ability under her control.
And Bobby's also curious if I could ask you a question during the trek to the deposit.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I completely expect, because I know there's a lot of this that was done on the hush too, which is fine. Like it needed to be after hearing, what's been done. But it was just kind of okay. Well, still got to convince the party that's worth having Raan. So.
Yeah. Well, I guess we'll see. We'll see.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Oh man, shit is about to get complicated, even more complicated. Shit is already complicated as fuck. It's about to get super complicated. Ah man, we're about to go ahead and see what you guys do. Ah.
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna take 5.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
I'm going to as well.
The next campaign I run, I'm gonna find some better way to do this music here. I mean, I have a system that works, but it could be a lot better.
Better how?
Hmm?
Better how?
So the thing is that I would love to have like a digital board that organizes things by like tone, atmosphere, emotion, things like that. And
You can do that with the Kinku radio like I use. You can
Oh,
make
yeah?
soundboards on it.
I mean, I kind of have it organized like that here, but the problem is there's a lot of drop-down menus. I wish I could just click once and I don't know, it just shows me more clearly some of my tracks. Some stats too on like how often I play tracks. I don't know. I think that would be really helpful too. Where I could hotkey tracks, that would be very helpful too.
The whole digital mix board.
Yeah,
that's
there's-
how
Mhm.
Kinku looks. I don't use it too much with like that, with the soundboards and the playlists and stuff. But I can do. I don't know if we could do the stats, but because you can upload the music directly into it, so you don't have to like. I know I run through Spotify, but you can do different soundboards and playlists and stuff. There's also a service that does a lot of fantasy music like that too.
Yeah, it's what is it called? Monument, I believe.
No, it's a different one. I know what you're talking. I know. When I find it, I'll send it over to you.
Yeah, I was thinking about getting one of these little digital, one of these little devices that has just a series of keys and knobs you can program your own way. I've seen that used before. I think that would be helpful, just like a board with like some keys I could just really hit on cue. Because it works the way it is, but
It's slow.
it's slow, yeah, and sometimes it's like, okay, I want this, but it's already in this playlist, but I want it in another playlist, and I don't want to fill up my space by duplicating the song. Just random stuff. It could be done better.
Better UX experience overall. That's what you need.
Yes.
These are more connections in the database.
It looks like more than half, but it's not packed in like it normally is.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Go potty up here.
Oh, I wasn't muted. Hash toy egg spoiled. He went upstairs and got me ice cream.
Hey.
What kind of ice cream?
I think this is cookie dough.
Ooh.
Yeah, I just kind of buy whatever's on sale whenever I go to the store.
What's your favorite brand of ice cream?
Mayfield.
Good one.
Mayfield is pretty solid.
Well, it's here, so it's usually cheaper.
Yeah,
That's
and
true.
the price range is good. You know, you get the best of both worlds.
It's good ice cream for a good price range. Like, you can't really ask for more.
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever gone up to the dairy farm?
No, what dairy farm?
Decades ago.
Yeah, the Mayfield Dairy Farm, where it processes everything, and you can go
It's in Georgia.
walk through.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know this. Okay.
Yeah, it's pretty cool, and you can try the freshly made ice cream.
Ooh,
It's pretty cool.
We
I didn't know this.
Actually had something similar back where I was. Went to NC State, so on college they have their own ice cream they make there called Howling Cow. So you could go to the facility and they always had it delivered. So there were like a bunch of convenience stores that just had that. It was also pretty good, but that was, considering you were on meal plan, it was part of the whole expensive part anyway. So
You know what? I will say this: that Columbus State University, but when I was there, their meal plan was kicking. Those people in the cafeteria, oh my God, they could. Oh,
my gosh.
they knew how to make a patty melt. Jesus, can taste it right now.
I actually, the college when I went to, I found I liked Boom Sauce because they had a Boom Boom chicken wrap that was so good.
Oh, did they close it?
I know. I was just looking for it too.
Yeah, they closed it down.
The Mayfield?
It used to be, yeah, it was in Brazelton, and it was like a museum. Like, you could go and buy ice cream and sit outside. It was like a whole thing. You used to be able to go, like, we used to do it for fun. My sisters, when we were growing up, because we live, my dad, they live in Auburn.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it says it's closed. Permanently closed.
Damn.
Oh, you missed out, Brett.
November
I-
20th,
yeah.
yeah. Permanently closed. The dairy tour is permanently closed as the its food plant in that location closed November 20.
Last year?
2020. Sorry.
Oh, 2020. So it's been okay.
Oh, a while back.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a long time. Oh, well, here's the one in Tennessee. It was essentially the same thing. Like, you can see, like, the pictures. And, like, since you're there and they make the ice cream there, you could, like, buy ice cream. And it was, like, super fresh, too.
And
Yeah.
fresh milk.
Yeah, it was really good.
Yeah. That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
I went to
That makes me sad.
what is it, Ghirardelli Chocolate Factory, in San Francisco. And there you can get fresh treats and stuff that they chin up. Oh, it was so good, so good. But I did have an avocado breakfast sandwich of some sort. It had like a bunch of avocado on it, and it made me sick for like 2 days there. So, screw you, San Francisco.
Oh, you're not used to all that fiber, are you, bud?
Avocado always I can't say always, but it seems like it just upsets my stomach. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's like a lot of the fats in it or something like that. But
That's avocado oil.
yeah, it's just really sensitive to my stomach. And after I ate it, I was nauseated the whole day. Huh?
Oh, your stomach then.
Yeah.
Not in your guts, but in your stomach. Like it.
In my
you feel
yeah.
bloated and
But
dyspepsia?
yeah, and I feel like nauseated, like I want to throw up. It was bad, like it was like all day. I couldn't get. Yeah.
Do you get the same thing with other nuts like cashews and almonds? And
I do
nuts and
actually. Yes. Short story. I found out like in my early 30s I was allergic to cashews. And or I developed an allergy. I used to not be, but I used to love eating cashews. And then over time I would eat them in the morning at my job. And there was one time I was in the bathroom for like 4 hours. I thought I was gonna have to call like an ambulance. Like it was bad. And like people came in like, "Hey, are you okay in there?" I was like,
"No, I'm just trying to feel out there." Yeah.
Well, you know, I felt so like conscious Yeah, I felt really self-conscious about being at the job, like, you know, all fucked up like that I don't want to tell them. I probably should have, but I was like, no, I'm good. Just give me more time. And finally, like halfway through the day, I came out, and it was bad. I went to my manager. I was like, I gotta go home. Something's wrong. And they were like, oh, okay, see you later. But then after that, I had a couple more kind of experiences where I finally connected the dots that I thought it was a nut allergy, and I went to my doctor, and then they recommended me to go ahead and get allergy tested. And I have like high markers on certain type of enzyme and cashews. Apparently, like, you know, I didn't know this too, that cashews are poisonous, at least their shells.
Yep.
Or yeah.
Yep. Yeah. You both have to. That's why you can't get raw cashew. They always have to be roasted.
Yeah. It's like you could die. I did not know this. So. But yeah, so I don't know if there's a connection between cashews and avocado somewhere in whatever protein oily kind of base or whatever. But yeah.
It's probably your body just has a hard time dealing with all the fat all at once. And if you eat tiny amounts of it, it might be easier. But even then, you probably still have the same.
True. Low key, I have occasionally just tested. I was like, let me just have a couple and see what happens. And I've been fine. But I never do more than that because I don't have time to be messed up for like a whole day. You know?
Yeah, I feel like Blarg. It's just not worth it. Low FODMAP diets, that's what I have to do for my stuff, so I get it, man.
Okay. Let's go to our Drakkenheim map here. I think we're all back. And let's zoom into where we are currently located. Yep. Ah! You guys have went to, I don't know where that is. Oh, to the crater. Good job. Okay. So, all of you orient yourselves now that Raan is back with a new feature. And you guys know the route to Queen's Park. You mapped it earlier, and you head in that direction. Now, I want to point out that since you guys are level 7, instead of every hour I'm rolling for encounters, I'm rolling every 2 hours.
Okay,
but
yeah.
what that means is that some time is freed up for you guys to do random searches, investigate the ruins, you know, and do some things. You have a little bit more time in your journey to do other things before, like, without wasting too much, you know, the possibility of getting in an encounter is a little bit lower. So I just want to go ahead and point that out. But before you guys head to Queen's Park, you guys return back to the market. And did I put on a map yet? I will put a marker on where the Drakkenheim Guild Hall is at another time. But let's head back to the East Market. And I'm going to have to drag Raan's token on all these.
Yay, Raan! Way to go, bud.
Okay. So, I'm going to pull you guys all down to our street here on this side. And I'll get your tokens. Even good old Ellie. There is Kolabati all the way over there. Toro. And let's get Raan. Boink. And Tinu.
Can you put mine back down? I don't see anything.
Yeah, Alice disappeared.
You don't see anything?
Yeah, I don't see Alice either over with us. Hold on, she's not under our token.
No, she's not over here. I may have deleted her token, but I'll put another one on.
Wow.
You can move it. Bam, and looking for the deck and delete it forever. No, I'm joking. Yeah. I'm fucking around. I'm missing somebody else. Tina? All right.
Tina.
Okay. Bam. There we go. So, you guys arrive back to the market of Drakkenheim. It's just as desolate and ruined as you guys left it last. And you guys were trying to go back to a place that had a delirium crystal. Do you guys remember where that was at?
On map-wise, it was the bottom left corner.
Yep.
Okay.
Let me go get the name of the place. Sewer.
Yeah, I'm trying.
It was like a records hall or something, or
The courthouse.
yeah.
All right. Good job.
Well, another word for slavery.
Good job note taking. And let me get back to that area. Okay.
And just so we're not like missing anything, Brent. Searching these buildings would carve out like an hour of time, I assume, right? If we wanted to.
If you wanted to, yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Because I remember
We know that we already explored in this place, and we knew that there was a deposit towards the bottom, towards the sewers.
Yeah, it was a hole with octarine light, drops into a sewer line. Decide we'll come back to it. That's what I have in our notes.
As you guys move through the eastern market, you keep look to the rooftops, knowing before you saw a bunch of avian monstrosities up there. And you do see a few occasionally, you think, but their presence seems to have diminished quite a bit. Why? Who knows? But there's a lot less of those creatures hanging around. So as you move through here, you don't come across anything dangerous yet, but we'll see how long you guys hang out in this area. And let's get to... Here we go. So, I believe Alice and Torin found this place first, and both of you lead the party over to this imposing courthouse that has broken steps that lead into a front area of windowed booths and offices. There's large ajar kind of double doors between these lines of booths that go to a short hall and then open into a courtroom area. So beyond these booths, down this hall and this courtroom, you can see that there's pews, there's a desk for consul and a judge, and all the furniture in this area looks intentionally shattered. You see genitals have been graffitied over kind of old banners of the Von Kessel coat of arms, and the rest of the place is, of course, in ruin. You guys find there is an area, another short hall coming off of the courtroom that leads to some steps, goes down into a lightless basement level, and there looks to be a pair of small holding cells that have been bashed open. There's a hole in the floor here where you can see, traces of octarine light. And examining it closer, that hole drops into a sewer tunnel. And if you angle it just right, maybe about 15 feet under this, in the sewer area, there looks to be a delirium shard growing out the ground in a pool of like some toxic waters.
Right.
So all of you are in this basement level, in among these cells, and in one of these cells, the floor is collapsed in, and there's a sewer line. And about 15 feet down that sewer, there's some glowing light, and of course, you imagine that's probably a delirium shard.
Everyone's trying to think about what to do. Can Alice, because she's not gonna go in that water. Let's be real. Can Alice look around, because there's Queensman markings and everything here, and it's sewers, and we know that the Queensman moves underground. Alice wants to look around and see if there's any signs that this is used as a output from the sewers into the city, like if the Queensman use this. Yeah.
Sure. Go ahead and roll me a survival.
Okay. Think you're reliable talent. 14.
You get a sense that this hole, as you look around, it looks like someone intentionally created this hole through the floor into the sewer line at some point in the past, but after the meteor hitting Drakkenheim. Maybe at one point it could have been used by the Queensmen, but you don't see any of their markings around. And considering this toxic sludge you see in the sewers, it's probably been a while since, if the Queensmen used this place, anybody's come through here.
Okay.
Well, do we need to put it to the test?
You're really just gonna walk into there.
I mean, you give me 10 minutes, I'll give myself some walk on water and go down and grab it.
Do you need some, do you need the equipment? Do you need a pick? Do you need the normal stuff we use?
Sure.
Probably the
I'm
pills will make it stack these at the minimum.
Yeah, I mean, it'll at least, make it faster.
Okay. So,
do you need to yank you back because something comes out of that damn water?
I mean, if you do that, then I don't have to spend the 10 minutes to walk on water. I can just go down there, pick it out, grab it, come up.
Hey, let's do that. That's easy on your own. We don't need you drowning or being swallowed up by some beastie down there.
Sounds good.
So, you tell me what you do, Ron. As you all, maybe somebody has a torch out, you're in this dank cell looking down this hole.
Well, I let Alice and Louis tie me up with rope, and not the first time, probably not the last. And like, all right, and he'll crawl down through the hole, go, taking primarily just the pickaxe from the delirium kit, just to see what it is and grab it or pop it out and bring it out.
So if any of you ever, maybe in your childhood, you know how you descend down into like a water area, like a creek, the temperature just kind of drops and you can smell that, just kind of briny algae water. It's like that as Ron, you, Alice, Loey, the rest of you lower Ron down onto these waters. So you said you're going to cast Walk on Water. Is that what you're going to do?
Nah, to save the 10 minutes, we're going to skip that. They're just tying me off with rope.
Got
so
it.
They can pull me back up if need be.
Understood.
Yeah, making a rope harness for him, just to pull him back.
And do you have dark vision, Ron?
Nope, but I can grant that to my... Is it dark down here?
As you lower down into these waters, they're cold and sludgy. It's just... soon as you're in it, there's like a burning sensation. But the point is as you're lowered, you look down the sewer tunnel, and 15 feet down, you can see this crystal glowing. But that's the only light, so it's kind of dim light down here.
Okay. I mean, if it's dim, I won't waste this spell, but if it seems...
You want to drop your light source?
he'll pull up his produce flame, and
I can cast light onto something.
I've got my flame I can use for now until I get to the crystal.
I'm not going to use produce flame, but there's sewer gases down there.
Fine, and Ron will hold up his staff for somebody to cast light on. Then.
Well, Tina will touch it and cast light on it.
Got it. Okay, let me double check something here.
Mm-hmm.
And you feel this burning sensation against your skin, but it's kind of your scales. It's kind of a numb though, like a dull, annoying, more irritating sensation. But you do feel some pain from this as you're in this sludgy water. And
So I actually have to get in the water.
oh yeah.
Okay. If I start feeling pain, then I'm probably gonna have to take some damage from it. Then
Pull you back up and have you cast your welcome water?
Yeah. So I guess I'll take the first hit from that. Pull me back up.
Well, let me tell you this. So before you waste resources, you could also feel this like emanate. There's like almost a steam or energy emanating from this sludge. You get a sense that even using the spell, it's probably not going to help anymore. Just being down here is pretty toxic.
Walking on top of the water would not help the Okay.
Okay. So how big is the crystal that's down the way?
So now being in the sludge that comes up to about your waist, it looks like it juts out of the water. So you get a sense that this thing might be quite big, but unless you submerge yourself into the sludge and maybe somehow pick at the base of it, you're not gonna maybe get the whole thing. But the tip that's jutting out of the sludge, maybe you can go ahead and crack it off. With that being said, it looks to be about a crystal size. The part you could probably break off the easiest, maybe it will be about 2 pounds, about worth 1,000 gold. It'll probably take you a bit of time, you think, by yourself down here. Maybe 30 minutes to hack this out.
Okay. What about can I tell if I'm start taking damage essentially?
You get a sense that you would acclimate eventually. But probably initially, yeah, just sitting in here, it's still gonna hurt.
That's fine. She says it's gonna take about 30 minutes to get the 2 pounds worth.
By yourself, yeah, to hack through that crystal.
Okay. Ron will relay all that to the party.
Is that okay? You can rig it so that way we can just pull it out, Ron.
Not if it's that deep embedded.
Yeah, you get a sense that it's jutting out of about 3 or 4 feet of water. And it's like, a lump of crystal coming out of this sludge. A rope probably be hard to, secure it on this thing. Especially in the darkness down here.
Do we know if, dynamite blows up delirium?
You have no idea.
Crystal.
I mean...
They use it in the mining. I bet it would, right? It's crystal.
Alright.
Yeah.
Just a suggestion.
I mean...
Then you want me to pick the bits out of the water? Is that the plan?
No, I was trying to dislodge it, get the whole thing up, but... It's also something we can come...
Huh?
How much water is in there?
It's about, it's a sewer drain that's roughly 7-8 feet high, 10 feet, we'll go ahead and say in diameter, and there's about 4 feet or so of like sludgy water at the bottom of it, just stagnant stuff that has a toxic smell, probably contaminated.
So just above Raan's waist, roughly speaking.
Yeah.
What if we do that thing, you know, when you like people try to siphon gas out of a car and they like put a straw in and they suck the end of it and then let the water flow out on the other side? What if we did that?
I don't think
would
we've
have
got
to-
enough materials to dam up the flow.
And I don't have a hose.
But we have the saw. Couldn't we cut something to make the saw like block the dam, and then we could find something else? Hold on, she's digging in her bag of holding.
It's
Hang
true,
on.
we could cut around it.
Well, can this saw cut through a delirium crystal?
Okay,
Well,
look at you
well,
guys thinking.
Well,
I love it.
Like can use the saw to like cut where it's like where it's like lodge the base and like pull it up entirely.
Yeah.
At that point, could you put a rope around it and with the saw, and then we could haul the whole thing?
You're pretty certain, obviously, this delirium stuff is magical in some, sense of the nature, but you would imagine, hypothetically, at its base, you could, I guess, saw enough to, dislodge the foundation of where the crystal's embedded in, and then maybe yank it out or something like that. That is possible.
Okay, I can give that a shot.
Yeah, I've got
I'm still looking in the bag of holding. Let me see if I have anything else. Sorry,
I was just saying, like, if we go that route, I do have the block and tackle to help with the pulley system to help get it out.
If it weighs like 30 or 50 pounds, or if we have to pull against some of the outside piping, it might help to have some more leverage. Yeah, it's a good idea, Ross.
We've got all the cells right here.
Yeah, you look at the bars.
What you magic folk? Anything else you can contribute? Maybe turn somebody into a, I don't know, giant ape or something? Ridiculous?
That ain't gonna fit down here.
Nah, but for pulling, I mean, on the rope. Actually, Torrent's pretty strong. Never mind.
That's all you guys got out of me. I ain't got nothing else in my bag of holding.
Yeah, I have the magic of my raw physicality. I can offer that.
There you go.
Here, give me a second rope. Two people keep me tied off. Give me a second rope. I'll take the saw down there. Cut around the base.
Tina hands everything to you because I think.
She just dumps her bag and let Kier figure it out.
Yeah, here, take it. I'm not digging through there.
We'll dislodge it. So, I just need a minute because I might need to heal myself while I'm down there. So,
And we can get the pulley system started. Why are you doing that?
Yep. So,
secure to those bars. Aye, counterweights. Aye, good.
Oh yeah, you guys begin to whip out these items to create this contraption. So I imagine the first step is somebody's going to go down there, being Raan, and place the saw. Then use the saw to cut into the base in this sludge water of where the crystal would be, where the base of it is. Yeah. I would imagine after that, any of you have like a shovel?
I have one.
Okay. You could probably, let's see here. 1 foot per minute. Jeez. Okay. So, for the next 10 minutes, you can use the saw to cut through any non-amount. Okay. I would imagine you would cut, like, there'll be 2 cuts, maybe like a right angle. And then from there, the saw's use is probably going to be gone, I'm going to say. You can maybe, in this sludge water, reach into the base of it and fiddle around to try to harness or tie it to be able to, like, maybe lodge it or out. Use your pick as leverage to pull this thing out. Okay.
Wait, why? Can we not just cut, like, a square around it? And then you could tie the rope under
the thing is, you're probably doing like at an angle, so like cut at an angle underneath it.
Yeah, I see what you're
like,
saying, Tinu, is that you cut like a square around it and then maybe
put the
pick
rope
into the side and like you can
and
like
put the rope under it so when we pull it, the rope's pulling the ground, not just the crystal.
Yeah, and try to pop it out.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna say that
like it's it.
I'm gonna say you get close to that. Maybe with like 2 cuts, but I'm gonna say after that this saw is done for the day.
Okay. It's okay.
10 minutes or so. But then it's gonna take you in this sludge water to put by yourself using your pick to try to like dislodge it. And weaken its whatever it's gripped on. The foundation. Maybe a shovel, a pick, huh?
I've got a shovel and a crowbar if you want.
Yeah, I've got a crowbar.
Okay, I mean the point is just that he's gonna have to do this by himself down here with these tools. I'm gonna say still it's gonna take 30 minutes, but you can get the whole thing out.
Can I have Ellie go perch outside and watch then?
Sure. I mean, you can. Yeah, she goes back up the steps and out maybe towards the front of the courthouse to keep a look.
She's gonna camp up there. If
Makes sense.
She'll tell me.
Yep.
And okay, and in doing this though, you are going to. I mean, this stuff still hurts down here. You can feel necrotic energy just like eating at your skin, although you have kind of a resistance to it. Okay. You automatically succeed on the save, so you'll take half of this total, and then because you are resistant, you will take half of that. So lucky you. So you'll take 5, and I'm gonna do this one more time. Oh, wait a minute. No, I'm sorry. That's the wrong roll. That's the wrong roll. You want to add? I was like, wait a minute. That's way too low. Okay, hold on.
Go ahead, reroll.
No, I'm just gonna give you. I gotta get down to it. Where is it at? Where's my stuff? Here it is. Okay. So that was all right. Okay, I was about to say.
Here's the real roll.
Yeah, this is the real roll. Actually, I'm just gonna re-roll the whole thing here.
So
yeah, we would be dead if we had to do that work. Got it.
78 divided by 2 divided by 2. Got it. It's 19.
So,
Wow.
Yeah, this is not good stuff.
I'd heal myself after.
Okay.
After that, so we'll.
Because we're gonna do this one more time.
Yeah.
So he takes a break to cast his cures on himself.
So, here's the first heal.
And as Raan is down here, he's like moving the sludge, and you guys can just smell like the potency of this haze that's just emanating from this hole. It's like you ever made the mistake of cleaning your bathroom with like a bunch of different chemicals and shit and didn't turn on your air. It's just like it's just toxic stuff.
Heck, I know. I have a spray bottle of like 50% bleach in my bathroom.
Yes, it's a no bueno. All right, we're doing this one more time.
Yeah, go for it.
Torin and Bati, you guys see Loey giving some hand signs to Alice as we're setting up the block and tackle.
All right.
All right, 17 for the second. Does it seem like I'm getting acclimated at this point?
Yeah. The rest of your time here is just irritate. It does not feel good. Just imagine being I don't know, in like a lye mixture or something for a bit of time. Your skin is just itchy. It is annoying. It's hard to stay focused down here in the dark. It's dirty. Stuff is splashing everywhere. You got Alice asking you to hurry up. It's annoying. But finally, you feel like you're able to push on this crystal a bit, and it kind of cracks at its base, and it moves. It actually gives. You guys use pulleys, ropes, and you climb out, Ron, and then all of you, I guess collectively, pull at this crystal now that it's lodged partially out of the sewer ground, and with a few heaves and hoes, it dislodges, and you hear it crack, and
a stone buckle.
Yeah, and you guys are able to pull this thing collectively out of the hole. But as you do, it is noxious. This glowing crystal with these veins of iridescent fluid in it, and the sludge around it. It seems to be like perspiring this sludge. Like sweating it. It is almost unbearable to be around. Besides Ron, you look at this thing. The rest of you get a feeling if you stay around this thing, it's not going to be good.
Will it fit in our case, our delirium case?
Yeah, is this something that we're going to even be able to transport back to Emberwood? I guess we're trying to figure out.
Yes. So, it looks to be like, I mean, it's pretty big. I'm gonna say that there's cores of like different ore and stuff inside of this, so it's not completely pure, but the tip is pretty much pure delirium. It looks to be, you can probably get about 5 pounds of delirium crystal from this thing. It's about 3,000 gold worth of delirium sitting here. But it's too big
so
with...
Is this something we need to work at to chip off here, or...
You get a...
sludge?
Yeah, you get a sense that, you can... The best way to do it would probably just to be to sell it as is. But you could spend some time back at Emberwood in your hideout refining it, cutting it down to pieces. Maybe that will stop the perspiring of this sludge material. Yeah, but it's going to take some time to sort this big thing. And it's long, more than wide. How wide is a bag of holding?
Well, it just all it says is all it says is like it says 64 cubic feet.
Okay. And how much weight can it hold?
500 pounds.
Yeah. So I would say in total, I'm gonna give it. Yeah. I'm gonna say it weighs 10 times the amount of like delirium crystal in it. So 40 pounds is this thing.
Oh, that's nothing.
Okay. And that fits in our delirium containment system we have? Or is it something we have to wrap up and hope the sludge doesn't get everywhere?
Yeah, I mean, Ron, you maybe report back. You look at it, if you like, I don't know, prestidigitation or like kind of remove the gunk from it, and you watch this crystal for a bit. Yeah, you begin to see like just beads of like this fluid begin to drip from it in a slow, steady pace, almost like a leaky faucet. You have no idea how this would affect a bag of holding. But you could try, like I said, that's a good idea, Kolabadi Carl, that, I don't know, you could try breaking it up here. It'll take a little while. Or you can try just putting it in a bag of holding and breaking it up later and see if that stops this perspiring.
Wait,
but this thing's toxic.
It goes into like a space, right?
Sure. Yeah,
So
but it still leaks the stuff.
Yeah,
But
we
it
don't
would
want it
be-
leaking all over everything else that's in the bag.
Oh, because everything's in the space. Okay, that makes sense. Ah, stupid crystal.
Well,
Mhm.
how much is in the bag of holding? Is it a lot?
No, there's not a lot at all.
Yeah, you have enough
I don't-
space to hold this thing in it, but yeah, it will continue to perspire. You would believe. I would also say that if you guys want to sit here and try to break it up now, how many mining kits do you have?
Well, we've only
One?
got the one we bought at Emberwood. I don't think we bought multiples.
I
Okay.
think we have only the one.
Wait, real quick, we don't have the metal chest isn't in there anymore, right? We took that out. I didn't take that out.
You guys
Oh,
did
yeah,
find
in
them.
there.
It's still in there.
As far as I was aware.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah, because it's the one that has that black
Black
stuff in
book?
it, right? Yeah, and then the bullet press isn't in there anymore, right? We gave it to the black.
Yeah,
Yep.
I was
Something
off
in
the
there.
the
Yeah.
Okay,
the-
let me
that-
delete
That's
that.
fine.
Okay, so I have. I mean, maybe we can take out some stuff. Like maybe.
Sure. What do you need us to carry?
Okay, so there's.
So wait, let me
castle-
just be clear. So you want to take out everything from the bag of holding and just put the crystal inside?
I think so, because there's
Okay.
not a lot in there.
Yeah.
It's like literally just my nonsense.
Also with
stuff.
how noxious this thing is, I think we want to keep it kind of separate from everything else.
Yeah.
There
You get a
is
sense you could
another
spend
one.
another 30 minutes trying to break this up, or yeah, you could put it in the bag of holding.
Why don't we just break it up?
I mean, we've got the time.
So spend the 30 and break it up and not worry about it leaking.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm okay with that.
Okay.
Then we can put it in the chest like normal, right? Because it'll be in
Yeah.
the pieces that the chest can handle.
I'll keep watch. I'm not gonna be any help breaking it up.
I would
Probably
rather
Ron is probably the
hold
only
it.
person that could like do this.
Mhm. Yeah.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Ron.
It's
Tina's
okay.
gonna. Tina cheers you on. She pulls
Welcome
out
back.
the leather folders that she has, and she'll start fanning you from a distance away.
I'm really gonna need a bath after this shit. And Ron just grabs the pickaxe and starts finding
I-
like the
I
pressure
used
points.
for them to
Chisels.
fan Ron.
to
Hammers
help
and
break it up.
chisels and
All right, you begin going to work, and I need everybody to
Like a
roll
boss
me. Everybody roll me a d20. Let's see if something happens here.
Sure thing. Chloe goes off with Eddie to be on watch.
Yeah, Alice would have still gone to take watch.
Usually I'm muted, so you guys don't hear me doing that.
Okay. Blowy, Alice, and Ellie, you guys keep watch of these desolate streets around the marketplace, and luckily for you guys, Ron, you complete your work of shattering these crystals in smaller segments, and when you do, you note that almost like cutting, I guess, veins in this crystal, you cut certain sections and this iridescent liquid just kind of like pours out of it onto the stone ground. In smaller fragments, it stops perspiring. But you guys spend an hour here. And I guess Ron calls down to you guys like, order up.
Yeah, bring me the chest. I'll get it loaded in the chest, and then we can get it in the bag.
Understood. Okay. You make work of this, and after an hour or so, it's about 10 a.m., you guys emerge from the court. Ron is like completely covered. It seems like prestidigitation.
I'm sure me and Torrent prestidigitate to clean as much of that off as we can.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
Oh, absolutely. Everyone's getting spritz. I got the water and Febreze bottles, and everyone's getting spritzed. We're all smelling a little less dirty, smell a little cleaner.
All right, you can add that to your loop. You got a large crystal, delirium crystal. That's worth 3,000 gold pieces. Good job.
Woohoo!
All right. You guys then continue on to the Queen's Park.
Yep.
Okay.
You said 3,000, right, Brent?
Yes.
Well, it looks like it's roughly 2 blocks north.
True. Easy work for you guys. And let's see. Here we go. So, if you wanted to, you guys could move at a fast pace. Granted, your you won't be able to stealth. Your perception checks will be a disadvantage. But you can cover this distance here in about a fourth of the time. What was it, 1,800 estimate? Yeah, let's see. 5, 2, 8, 8. That divided by 60. 60 divided by 30. So, you guys can get there in about 20 minutes if you want to just try to haul ass there as quick as possible. Or you can move at a normal pace. Or you can try to be stealthy in your approach.
So
Any preferences?
20 minutes, so was it 20 minutes or 30 minutes or 20 minutes or 40 minutes, or how's that?
I'm sorry, yeah. So if you're going to try to move fast as you can through here, you can get there in 20 minutes. If you move normal, then yeah, you can get there in about 30 minutes, 40 minutes we'll say. If you move slow, you can get there in like an hour.
Normal pace?
Yeah, we could just go normal.
Okay.
Yeah, he's just normal. Ron's
Sure.
tired.
Sure.
He just got yeeted back into the city like a baseball, so.
True. All right.
Been trapped underground. It's been wonderful. 5 minutes with the party.
So, yeah, about 20 minutes to 11 or so, you guys roll up to the Queen's Park. And let's make sure, okay, we're good on our map here. So, on your quick trek to the Queen's Park, you are still deep within the inner city here, and as you are moving through this area, there is of course just that sound that emanates out through Drakkenheim. Buildings are made of sturdy, old stone. Rise up around you, most of these buildings being easily 2, 3, maybe 4 stories or so tall. Let's get to here. Yeah. Use this one. Okay. You approach the Queen's Park. Now, you come to what looks to be a large, decrepit retaining wall that the street you empty out onto in front of the Queen's Park, I mean, it just goes to your left, to your right, vast distances. The park is massive. I mean, it's bigger than the marketplace you guys just explored. Retaining walls just extend off into the distance. I would say that this place is more like a NYC Central Park than the marketplace is. Above this retaining wall, you can see the tops, the boughs of what looks to be overgrown trees and shrubbery of all different types. Deranged looking vines grow over these walls, and you walk over to what looks like to be the nearest open gated entrance. Looking into the Queen's Park, it's a labyrinth of footpaths that move through Baroque style flower beds and kind of these geometric like layouts. Down winding paths through like forested groves and over ornate bridges that cross artificial streams and ponds. This place is vast. The lawns and plazas are kind of decorated with triumphal arches, marble fountains, statuary gardens, and hedge mazes. But the park, of course, has been overgrown and is desolate and blanketed by thick, glimmering mist. Hardy vines cling to statues like leeches, and strange flowers in unnatural hues bloom in the gardens before you. There's a potent pollen that also hangs in the air. It's a smell between musk and a sweet perfume. It tingles the nostrils and radiates and irritates the eyes slightly. This garden is quiet. The sounds of footsteps linger loudly here. And there's not a single sign of an animal, not even a bird or a rodent in this area. But the plant life flourishes despite the lack of sun and influx of rain. So here, it's just a concept of what we're looking at. The first part, there's maps to this place, but the first part of this is kind of more theater of the mind here. So you guys stand at a wall that wraps around this large garden for several blocks. And there's an archway. No gate is present, long gone. And as you look inside, yeah, the haze is dense. I would say like a late night fog, or over a river, or maybe like a jungle after a summer storm. And the air is also damp here too, like a steam sauna. It's very uncomfortable, to say the least. But beyond 60 feet or so, things just disappear into this glittering, hypnotic swirls. You're here looking for eldritch lilies. What do you do?
Alice would pull out the inner city map that she found to try to see if it gives any more information on the pathways that would have been known. Obviously things will be overgrown and changed and stuff, but she wants to kind of like pull that out and kind of have anybody who wants to look at it with her, just to try to see if there's any more insight that we can gain about what we're heading into.
The map is not detailed enough to show like the inner city of the inner workings or the layout of the Queen's Park, but okay. There is a note here that says there is a tiered garden and a royal grotto somewhere inside
Oh,
as a highlight point to exploring Queen's Park.
that
So
That
if I would find
flower
the
we-
garden.
that flower we found during that fight, that wasn't the right flower, right? Is what we were told. I don't remember, but I know Tinu would.
Kaput said it wasn't.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you. She would still be wary, though. I would still be like, we should be careful this time.
You said
Hey,
underground grotto, Brent?
A royal grotto. There's a tiered garden, and somewhere close to it is a royal grotto.
Okay.
I mean, if they're flowers, right, and they have a garden, I mean, maybe these things grow in places like that. That just kind of makes sense, right?
Like the image I'm showing here, through the entranceway, yeah, it's just like all different types of tiered platforms and like different garden beds and statues everywhere. If you look long enough, and try to really focus, it looks like a lot of female statues are in here.
There's not like a saint of gardening, is there, for the Sacred Site?
Not
It's
that you
probably
recall.
Queen's Park. It's probably a bunch of previous queens.
Oh, that makes sense. Which one's
So
that
usually
one?
that-
Louis just points at a random
Oh.
statue.
What if it's the queen who liked the roses the most? Is there a queen known for roses? And then they would have planted the roses by that statue?
Well, these are lilies, so I'm not sure.
I mean,
So we need the Lily Queen then.
I think we're trying to get. That's not gonna get us any. I mean, have you guys never walked through something like this before?
Nope.
No.
Oh.
It-
My privilege is showing, isn't it?
a little, yes.
I
Torn,
mean,
you
I've
were
heard
never-
about
Did you ever come here, Torn?
gardens.
I don't. I would imagine Torn, Brent. I should probably ask you before I make any comments. I don't think Torn would come to the Queen's Garden, but
Well, I would say roll me an insight.
okay. That's 10.
You have been here before when you were really young. You know that your father actually loved coming here. He was very much into arboreums, plants, gardening, horticulture. Yeah.
So, yeah, I have. Remember, my father was a druid, so he liked this place quite a bit.
Well,
One of the few
if we
greenery
think it's-
areas in his entire city.
yeah. I mean, typically the highlights are going to be towards the center because they're going to make you walk through all the other stuff. So, but there's no guarantee that's where the lilies are. But,
I mean, also assuming if this is some kind of new Yoren's keeping it close to the chest, but this is some new species of plant that only grew after the comment, then
do you
who
think he knows
where
where they're at in the park? Near the stone.
He showed people here to die. and they
I'm
don't
gonna be
go back.
completely honest. Considering he sends people here, I'm not sure how much he knows. I think he just tells them go do my errands and expects them to come back.
One of them probably came back and managed to succeed, and they told him about it. So on and so forth. I bet that would be about it. That's my inclination.
Well, considering the nature of the adventurers, they probably would have kept the secret of the location of the lilies close to the vest so they could make their own profit.
That makes sense.
We could send one of the familiars up, and we could look through their eyes, so kind of like Google Map from above.
Oh,
I mean,
you know,
you could.
So there is a range limitation on some of that.
I mean, the big question though, we're gonna get contaminated walking into that shit.
We should assume yes.
And she's gonna look over at Torn. Can you still purge contamination following the doctrines of your faith?
I think you mean Raan?
Yeah, it's a Raan. Yeah, just look at Raan.
I haven't tried.
That
I
was
still
one of
have
the rules.
I still have my ingredients. I still know how to do it. So
Do you still believe in your god?
Ron doesn't answer that.
Oh.
Alright.
Useless folk, anyways. Right, Ron?
Don't say that. Their feelings are... What
He just
if
kind
they
of
could
squints at you.
What if
Go
they could
ahead.
hear you right now?
Then they would have done a lot better job, wouldn't they, of DNA?
But what
You
if they
guys,
couldn't?
as you're standing here, you're like, your eyes are watering, your throat is itching. Pretty much everybody except Rod, it is really uncomfortable here. It, like, the haze is profuse.
Yeah.
Alice pulls her mask on.
Okay.
Ron looks to
Yeah.
Tinu, Torin, and Body. Can any of y'all locate object by chance?
I didn't bring it today, I'm sorry.
Right, that's an interesting one.
I
Yeah.
should have.
That's it.
I
Not
looked at
Unfortunately, I don't know how useful that's supposed to be. I don't think any of us have ever seen a lily.
Yeah.
No, we have. We've seen one. Remember? In the market.
That wasn't the
that
lily.
wasn't it.
It
That
was
was
an
not-
imitation. From what
Yeah, that was the
y'all said.
imitation lily. I don't.
Oh, never mind then.
Also, Torm will put his goggles over his eyes, and if he has spare cloth, he will wrap that around his face, even if he knows that it's not going to do much.
Okay.
Well, if it's an imitation, and we don't really know what it's like, then the best thing we can do is just try to get to the lilies as quickly as possible. Right?
Yeah.
Right. Keep your head on a swivel. Try to stay out of any visible bits of haze, and hopefully we can get in and out quickly.
It's full of haze.
I'm trying to be. I'm trying.
I'm trying to be positive.
I'm trying.
Do we have any more? Does anybody have any of that aqua expergio? Did we got some, didn't we?
You used it.
Yeah, I think we did. I think we already used it.
Yeah,
Back
that's-
up.
From the shipment? I thought we were handed some from the shipment. No?
No, we gave that all away to Drexel.
Yeah.
You're right, you might have more though. We can go find it.
Stupid
Yeah,
of
we
us.
had
Well,
gave most of it to
well,
Drexel.
like
We had like
we had
water.
the vial we got from the boat, and I think we got another vial that the
Mordecai, hey, you gave us. One.
We got one vial. The vial you got from the boat, you guys used when you were trying to save Petra.
Yeah.
And then you guys did get another one, but I think you guys handed all of that stuff off to
Well,
Illustrax.
we also had another one which I think that the Sacred Flame injected into Kalina,
Yeah. No. We used
Yes,
it to save
yeah.
Okay.
Petra and
Okay.
Kalina.
so we don't
So-
have any.
We unfortunately we did have some. We've used it. So
Well, when we get
Drexel
back to the
needs it.
garrison, we need to grab some if we're
Yeah.
gonna be doing all this.
And Drexel, Oscar needs this stuff to make more, so. According to him.
the one thing I can trust that Tubalard on.
I thought we were
What?
killing him anyways.
Oh, I meant the fact that he actually needs this ingredient. That doesn't change anything about what we plan to do.
Just because he's dead doesn't mean that we won't need it, Addy. Plenty more places with haze besides this place. Alright, enough stalling. We going in, we fucking off and killing the mage.
All right.
Okay. So you're gonna guys walk in. And you're gonna begin your search for some eldritch lilies.
I believe so.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are we really all going in at the same time, like everybody together?
Why wouldn't we? It's
That's
huge.
dangerous.
This place is huge.
But shouldn't we split up then?
No. Tina,
You want to
that's
split up,
monsters
and
right
you want to
for
split up
sure.
in the inner city where who knows what's around each corner.
Yeah.
Well, not like that far
Look what
away
happened to
from each
Raan.
other.
Mm-hmm.
I know, but
square.
but what if we all if there's a big garden, right? There's room A, B, C, D, E, F, G, right? And then there's 6 of us, and we all go to A, and then we all go to B, and then we all go to C. Think about how many Constitution saving throws we're gonna be making, and how long it's going to take in the haze. Where if we split up, maybe 2 of us can go to A, 2 of us can go to B, 2 of us can go to C. Does that make sense? And maybe just stay.
But what's waiting in there in the haze?
Yeah. Your scenario is perfect in a white room scenario. If this was a place we weren't sure, we have to assume that there's something in there. Otherwise, this place would not be dangerous.
I'll tell you one thing I think's in there. Do you remember that creature that spun that crystal out its back that we saw in the warehouse district?
Okay.
That place, I bet one of them's in there.
I will say, if we knew though, we don't know what's in there. If we were certain, it would be a good idea. But for a first time, we should at least stick with it within sight line of each other.
Okay.
Anybody's fighting something alone.
Can we? No, yeah, that's fine. Can we at least just walk to patches of grass then, instead of searching rooms?
I don't want to deal with any more haze than we have to.
Yeah.
The center is probably a good place to try to go to. We'll see what we can do and see how much time it is, if we need to fall back or not.
Okay, I'm ready.
All right, you're ready. All of you march into this broken gate into the Queen's Park, and you're met with a overgrown, shattered, just roots gobbling up what looks to be probably was a very nice brick patterned pathway that led in, but everything is just overgrown here at the moment. So as you guys march down this path, trees bending over you in other directions, there's smaller paths that go off here and there, and before you know it, you look behind you, you can't even see the entrance to this place anymore. It's just a swirl of haze and silhouettes of dense trees and foliage. Tell me, how are you looking for these eldritch lilies? At base, all of you are making an investigation check. But if you want to use some other skill, you can let me know. You can, as long as it makes sense, you tell me how you're doing it, you can use that skill. Primary candidates for this is Arcana, History, Nature, Survival. So yeah, how are you guys searching?
I guess Raan, to start with, be trying to do more survival, especially as the haze grows denser, just understanding that, hey, it's born in the haze, it's good to keep it apart, and then utilizing all the different lilies he's seen in the past, just trying to find something that may resemble that.
I like that. Haze is different than normal nature. I'm looking for that difference. All right, I'm just going to go down the line here. I'm just going to call people out. Loey, how are you looking around? You could just say that you're just generally kind of looking, and that's an investigation check if you want.
No. Loey would be probably doing something similar to Raan. Now, I know the others said that was a fake eldritch lily. Or something like that, but Loey suspects that if it's quote unquote fake, that means it must have similar smells and sights and sounds like a normal eldritch lily. Otherwise, it wouldn't be considered quote unquote a fake. It's close to the original. So
the problem is you don't know what the original looks like.
Well, he's thinking. I bet the original is close to the thing that we interacted with.
Okay.
And that it will share some similarities to it. If you want that still to be an investigation check, or a survival check, he would try to do one of those two. Try to track it down.
Yeah, I would say that would still be a normal investigation, just because the really big lacking criteria here is, the one lily and what that looks like, but how is that different from any other? What is deranged and what's not? I feel like is kind of hard to swallow on this check. The difference between something growing in a hazy area and a less hazy area, I can see that for survival. But just looking at you don't have any other frame of reference. I don't think is good enough to take the lily you have seen and put it against something else. Does it make sense?
Yeah. Can I ask for advantage then on investigation if we are doing investigation because we've seen something similar and Louis figures that it's got to share some qualities with that?
For a very specific reason, that I understand where you're coming from. I really do. I'm going to say it's still a regular investigation check.
Okay. Then investigation. Just looking around.
Mm-hmm. All right. Tinu. If you're just looking around normally, you have.
No,
Mm-hmm.
I use guidance.
Okay.
And I'm going to think about, like, I don't know, I'm not a gardener, but base knowledge from Coup World, flowers need sunlight. So
Okay.
I would assume that they are planted in the open or either a glass roof area where sunlight could come in. So, I would see where, like, if I was rich and I was going to pay somebody to plant a field of flowers, like, they would have to build it in that guideline. I would want to know in this place, like, looking around, what would look like that, like in an open area.
Okay, so you're looking for a place where they would grow these type of plants, and making the assumption that if there's regular lilies in that area, there may be eldritch lilies, or in that area, right?
Yeah, like, for
Okay.
example, you wouldn't plant them if there's trees in this garden. You wouldn't plant them under the trees. You would plant them in an area where it's open because they need sun.
Okay, what kind of check are you trying to roll? Or are you just trying to get like an advantage on an investigation? I would say this is still an investigation check.
Investigation? Okay. Investigation's fine. I'll do guidance then. But I would still be looking for, like, an open... Because to me, it makes sense to look for... Like, if you look at the picture you gave us, like, I would literally just run down the middle and look down the middle because it's all open and it's the sky's right there. I wouldn't go into anything on the sides because there's trees covering them. Because the sun wouldn't touch the flower. They can't make food.
Mm-hmm.
I
understand. Yeah, you're looking for a place where it looks like lilies would grow. Like
not even just lilies, like flowers.
Flowers and will be cultivated. Yeah. Okay, that makes perfect sense, but I don't think that crosses a line for an advantage. So that's still like an investigation check. So
Can I get my guidance though?
You get your guidance, yes, 100%, yes. Okay, Kolabati.
Well, since these are eldritch lilies, it's like they're essentially a new, I guess, contaminated species, and considering the thickness of the haze in this area, I'm wondering if these lilies might be a source of this particular haze.
Okay.
So I'm trying to use Arcana to look like the thickest, I guess, concentrations of haze.
That makes sense. All right. Yes. Yeah. Arcana roll. Perfect. That's great. All right. Torin.
I mean, I would imagine some very similar. These things are clearly a magical reagent and clearly have some kind of influence on the haze, delirium, and all that. So looking for any kind of signature or unique sign that would have these flowers kind of stand out from the others. Any knowledge of plants versus magical plants that I've gotten from the Amethyst Academy, if not my own father.
Okay.
To try to do an Arcana roll.
All right, that makes sense. Same deal. You can roll Arcana. Alice.
So, Alice is, you know, obviously, she's probably walked around places like this before. Maybe not this specific one, but she's used to like opulent gardens and all that stuff. And she might not know how to distinct the flowers apart from each other, but she knows how to view these flowers, and she knows all the good sites and where to stand to see the correct things. And kind of, at least in my head, she would know like the proper places and the pathways to look to be able to see what's trying to be shown.
Like where a queen would want her lilies planted.
Right.
So same
like,
thing, similar to Tinu, right? Like areas where they would have this type of plant.
Not so much. Yeah, I guess not so much. She's not looking for the plant. She's going to be more. I'm trying to go for perception. For where she's going to be trying to perceive maybe where other people have trampled through since things have overgrown.
Okay.
Seeing signs that show to the points of different things that would be there. So like maybe that's the, you know, this is the botanical side. This is, you know, where the trees are. Like, so she's trying to take a walk in the park by perceiving where the most treaded path is.
Okay.
And what signs might be around and where the good viewpoints would be.
Got it. So yeah, you're looking
to help guide the party than I am to actually be the one like, oh, there's the flower. I was just be like, why don't we look over here? Like, so like perception. Like
you're looking for tracks essentially, like evidence of disturbance.
Not evidence of disturbance. I'm trying to go for perception. I'll take survival, but yeah, she's trying to perceive, just try to catch the little nuances because she knows everyone else is like focused on the nature or the arcane. So she's like, okay, what can I see without having to know why it's there?
Okay. Yeah, so the biggest thing is that you're looking for areas where it looks like there was recent travel. If you can perceive that. And that's not necessarily tracks, but maybe just indications of that.
Yeah.
Sure. I'll give you perception for that. I think that's everybody. So everybody go ahead and roll me your according check. And let's see how things turn out here.
I'm gonna go ahead and cash my inspiration in for this roll.
Okay.
Good call. Definitely a good call.
Alrighty.
I
Little
should be a 17, not a 16. I can't get lower than a 17.
Yay, look, yay, rogue. Little side note for flavor. I don't think it changed the roll, but I would be using Mage Hand to kind of move some things a little out of the way, get better views through what I imagine is a lot of debris and other plants.
Spiritual
Got
insight.
So.
Okay.
All right.
I'll give you a 15.
So Tinu's at a 12, Raan's at 20, Loey's at a 2, Body's at a 15, Torn's at 22, and Alice is 17. Does that sound right?
Yes, that sounds right. Okay. You guys begin wandering the Queen's Park. And as you first come in and take a look around, the mist reveals to you, pretty close to the entrance you guys came in, a large statue of a woman sitting upon a throne. It's covered in lichen and grime, and it almost seems to perspire with condensation. She looks like this.
Huh.
There's a placard in front of her that says Queen Carmen von Draken.
I knew it.
Yep.
I've been looking at those black books as a player. I was like, I know that face.
It says in brief, when Elliot slayed King Jacob II, he gave the crown to Carmen because of his mage-born blood and his ironiness. And a generation later, this would set off a civil war between Aaron II and Igor II for the crown, as Igor II would wed Carmen's oldest daughter, Janice, and Aaron II would wed Carmen's middle child, Victoria. This will be the biggest conflict that Westmore has seen since the invasion of dragons, of course defeated by Saint Vitrovio. Appearing beyond this statue, you see an area, all of you, with your collective 4 successes that might hold some promise. Let's see. And take this off. Let me just adjust some things. There we go. And cancel. 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 Where's Tinu? There she is. Oh. Save. Okay, and put this on the back vision. Okay, I think I should have everybody. Yes. And okay. All right, I need everyone to roll me Constitution saves, except Raan.
Okay.
Con. There we go. Is not a concentration check.
Oh, I rolled a check, not a say. It's the same thing.
Oops.
Fine.
Ignore that.
I will say
Yeah.
that if 13 fails, I will use my arcane deflection for a +4.
Okay. 13 would fail. You do such. And okay. Alice and Torin and Kolabadi, you guys are fine. The rest of you, except Raan, of course, take 12 points of necrotic damage. And all right, as you're marching through. Oh, I'm sorry. By the way, oh, you roll with advantage. Good, Alice. Okay, I'm just making sure. Got that done. That happens before you come to this interesting area. After marching and looking around for these eldritch lilies, a lot of you don't see anything that pokes out from this mess of foliage that's just everywhere in this garden, until through some hedges off a small beaten path you got the highest. Say, Alice, you spot a small pond. I'm sorry, a small artificial pond that looks to be surrounded by prismatic cherry blossom trees. Reeds spring up around the muddy bank, and throngs of algae grow beneath the water's surface, which is blanketed with clusters of lily pads. Blooming from the water are several large lily flowers with bright scintillating pink-purple petals. They emit a sweet, strange smell and a melodic, arcane hum. Also, you see the shadows of some withered figures standing near this raised artificial pond in this area. A path looks like it goes from west to east and wraps around to where this pond is at. Nobody moving stealthily. One of them, Alice, you notice, turns and kind of looks in you guys' direction. What do you do?
I also just like point that direction. She moved forward, she'd stop.
Okay. Does anybody else do anything?
No, but Brent can. Is it really dark in here?
It's more dim light, so, hold on. Let me see if I can... How low is this lighting? Okay. I'm gonna raise it up a bit. There you go.
Thank you.
There we go. When Alice points that out, Torrin will take a little step closer to get a better look.
Okay.
Actually, can you see by where they actually are, like this area?
You see shadows in this area. One of them kind of like hears you guys' approach and like gets stiff and then looks over the shoulder at you. Okay. Or the party. Anybody else do anything?
Lilies grow out of, lilies grow out of lily pads, right? So maybe?
Varieties do.
The only way to check is to get closer. I can't see from here.
Those things could also be dangerous. Yeah, You want me to just plug them from here, then?
Alice will pull out her swords.
Yeah.
Well, he pulls off Whisper off his back.
You see these shriveled creatures. It's hard to make out kind of what they look like, but they see you guys moving, and you hear like a kind of a wail, maybe like a weird shriek in the rest of them. You see that they kind of look in that direction, and they all seem to bend down at once and seem to be doing something in the waters. Are you guys going to engage in combat with these creatures? Is that what I'm hearing?
So if somebody wants to talk with them, I'm going to start opening fire to go check it out, because that looks dangerous and we're in haze.
Real quick, I just want to make sure before we do this I heard that right. So we heard a wail from somewhere else in the garden?
No, from these, like one of these creatures, this one here, that seemed to see you guys first, did like a wail, a shriek into the air, and the rest seemed to be alerted, and then they all kind of bent down into the water and began doing something.
Okay, we might need to pop off then. Okay.
Alright. Get ready. They're probably going to do something the moment I do this, and Loey will level his gun.
As Louie's doing that, can I look to see what they're doing?
Sure. It looks like they're like snatching stuff out of the water. It looks like they're holding like baskets or something. That's what you immediately see, without any roll.
But they don't look like they're gonna attack us, right?
No. If anything, you get a sense. It looks like they're trying to hurry up, probably to flee.
Wait, Louie,
does it look like they're taking the plants?
And they might be.
So we could
Well,
just let them
those are the plants we
trail.
need. We don't want them running off with them.
Yeah, that's true.
So I'm shooting them then.
Okay. Oh my god.
Or is Tito going over there and having a lovely conversation with the haze
Can I?
monsters?
Yeah, Tina would if you let her.
I'm not gonna stop you, guys.
Hello? Wait, we're not. I don't want to hurt you. Can I see what they're doing now as I'm closer?
Yeah, these are trees you're marching through, and it looks like this is an elevated platform here, only 5 feet up, but you can see them kind of looking down at you.
Hi, I'm Tinu. Oh no, Tinu.
All right, well, let's go into initiative order really quick here. After that,
no.
and we'll see what happens.
All right.
Jesus. Yeah.
I didn't have my token selected, but
I gotcha.
For the 4.
I gotta put that
It's at the end
here.
anyway, so.
You said 4?
Yeah.
Okay. And I'll move Tina back. I'll kill a body back there. Okay. Do I have everybody here? Yes. So Tinu, you and Raan begin moving forward towards them. You begin calling out, "Hello!" And
Hi.
you see they look over their shoulders at you, but they don't respond. It looks like they're trying to gather whatever they're collecting or doing, and they're about to. You see fear.
Can I see what they're collecting?
Since you're 5 feet below this ledge here, not necessarily.
Okay. We're not in initiative, right?
No, I'm just saying, just laying the land out here after that. But we're about to go into it. Is there any last thing?
Yeah, I'll go closer. Hi, wait! I don't want to hurt you guys. Wait! I'll cast light on my hand as I'm holding it up. Hi, wait!
Okay.
Spectacle or herself. Oh my god, Tinu.
You've been crashing through the trees towards them. I mean, this is thick overgrowth. It takes you a minute. You know, your clothes get snagged. You too, Raan, pushing through these cherry blossoms that seem to grow. From anybody who's going to try to make a ranged attack, they have half cover through this tree foliage here. But starting at the top of the initiative, Loey, you see Tinu running forward, waving at them. What are you doing?
He curses to himself, and he's gonna move through the foliage so we can see them.
Yeah.
Bonus action. He's gonna hunter's mark this first one.
Sure, yeah, looking up the 5 foot, you can see the head of her. She's just looking back at you guys. But yep, you hunter's mark. Continue.
And he yells, "Halt or I'll shoot!" And he points at that one. And I'm ready my action to shoot at her if she runs.
Okay. Alice, what are you doing?
Oh, Alice is not happy. She's gonna. Oof. She's gotta go get on Tina's butt. She's gonna run down here to get. To try to get on some solid ground and start trying to get up the steps. So she would, yeah. So she can kind of see, maybe if she's high enough to be able to see what they're collecting.
Yeah, you begin crashing through the foliage and stuff here, and you're able to get there, and you see a depression, what looks to be a small pond, and standing in stagnant, cloudy waters are emaciated, shriveled female humanoids, hair wild, covered in brambles, skin desiccated and white and gaunt, and eyes seem to glow with octarine energy. Although they look fragile, they seem to be moving a bit quickly, and they bend into the water. And it looks like in the water, there's lilies floating on various pads, some of them of different color. It looks like they're snatching up the lilies and putting them in bags. I'm sorry, baskets that they have. That's what it looks like they're doing.
With Loey yelling at them, did they seem to stop at all?
In the few seconds that he said that, no, they don't immediately freeze.
Shit. I'm not getting any closer. I'll just hold an attack if anything gets in my face.
Got it. And, let's see here. There we go. Check something. Okay, and do something. Bam, and wow. Okay. All right. These creatures, they hear you, Alice. You hear Loey shouting. All of you hear them. Tito, you see the same thing. You see that they spend their action grabbing what looks to be these flowers in the water, and then they all begin to run.
Bang, shot.
Oh no!
The moment she moves, I warned her. I told her no. She moved.
Sure. Go ahead and roll your attack.
All right, you got it. You are alone, so this will be at advantage. Roll. That's a crit.
Jesus.
Oh my god.
You shouldn't have
Yo.
moved. I'm going to spend a piece of ammunition to roll a 5. See if I get higher. Yes, okay, that's a lot more. So 7 under that's 23, and then 2d6 from the hunter's mark. $30 points of damage to that.
You, Alice, Tinu, you see like a burst come from like her upper shoulder out the front of her chest, and she shrieks in agony, in pain. She's still there though.
Is she bloodied?
Oh yeah, you see she immediately like almost collapses to the ground, but continues to try to move.
Okay. I only get the one shot on a ready attack, right? Pretty sure?
Yes.
Yeah,
Already, yes.
Yeah, okay.
But a hell of a shot.
Yeah.
All right. As they all run south, you see they leap off of the 5-foot edge that's overlapping the edge of this pond here. They leap towards the trees. And, let me see here. 5, 10, 15, 20... Okay, 25, 30. You see Alice, you can see better than anyone else. They all like leap off the edge towards the tree trunks, and their bodies just disappear into the trees. The trees kind of ripple almost like water waves. And they just like they leaped into the tree trunks.
Oh, okay then.
Torin!
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'll action. I will hold, I guess, Toll the Dead if anything comes out to attack, if they somehow pop up to attack us again, but movement and that's the best I can do at the moment.
Alright. Raan!
Okie dokie. 5, 10, 15, 20. So, as I get up here, if I look at the pond, is there a bunch of lilies in there?
It looks like a lot of them have been picked, but there is a few that is, glowing some green, bluish colors.
Okay. I'm going to be a turd. And we're going to, as an action, yes, I did still take it. Cool. As an action, I am going to linger. Yeah, I want a circle. We're gonna do this is snap to center. 5, 10, 15, 20. I'm gonna cast Spike Growth in the area.
Okay.
Well, you know what? Scratch that, because I don't know if they're gonna try to like hide in the trees or not. So scratch that. I'm going to hold a what is this? Alright, cool. I'm gonna hold a Starry Wisp. If one of them comes out, and I will use a Starry Wisp on it.
Understood. You wait to see if one of these creatures reemerge.
Yep.
All right, Tinu, what are you doing?
Oh gosh, Tinu. Tinu is it difficult terrain to get up here?
Just one square, yes, to cross that lip, that barrier there.
And then this is all water?
Yeah, it's like a depression, a bowl that just sinks into what looks to be a pond that's now quite murky.
Okay, I don't want to get into that. So I'm going to, you said it's dim light. I'm going to bonus action Step of the Night. I can fly now. And I'm just going to fly across 30 feet to here on top of the water.
Okay, you just fly above?
Yeah, I'm not getting into it. I'm just like...
How high are you?
I would have to get probably 10... this is 5 feet, so 5 feet above that. So I'd be 5 feet above the water.
Got it.
Yeah.
And anything else?
Where did I see them go? Like here?
Yeah, they moved south. They all just ran. You didn't see it, but Alice did. They just jumped off the edge and like into trees. Literally.
Oh, okay. I didn't see that then. So I'm gonna keep going. Hello? I just want to talk to you. Don't be scared of... Oh, wait. Can I take a quick look before I dash down here to see if I can discern what they took? Would that take a roll? An action roll?
Yeah, we'll take an action for you to discern that.
Okay, no, she won't do that then. She's just gonna dash. Wait, why is that weird mathing? It's weird mathing. 30 feet. No, I'm only... what's here? What's here, Brent?
More cherry blossom trees? Yeah, like all this purple.
It's a lip and a...
Yes. I'm sorry, you broke up a little bit.
Is there a lip? So, you know how there's like this lip and then it goes down? Is it the same right here?
Correct,
a
yes.
Lip and then goes down. Okay. So, I guess she'll just... I wouldn't go that far. I would keep sight so they could, everybody could see me because they're gonna cut my head off if I run after these people. She just goes, I'm gonna dash here. No,
Got it.
Go one more. Hello? I don't want to hurt you. That's what she does.
I like it.
She still has the light on her hand, or if it has to be an object, I would have cast it on my dress as I'm flying. Like,
I get it. Yeah, we don't need to get that specific.
Creepy.
But yeah, you. Yeah, all of you see Dinu like just waving like a beacon of light into these trees. And moving on, Kolabati, what are you doing?
I guess I'll dash to there. Just looking around.
Yeah, you move through the trees and come out with Alice, Torin, Raan. Everybody's looking around. By the time you get here, you just see the trees kind of shaking a little bit as these creatures jumped into them. And of course, you can see, a light, like a strobe light, just shining as Tinu's like waving through these trees. Anything else?
Yeah, that's fine. Move and dash. That's my. Don't really have a bonus action to use at the moment.
Got it. All right. So, as you guys stand here, kind of weirded out by this situation. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Alright, Loey, I need you to roll me a wisdom save. And everybody else, I need them to roll me 2 wisdom saves. When I say everybody else, what I mean is, I'm sorry, I should be more specific. I mean everybody except Kolabati, don't roll anything, you're good. But everybody else, besides Kolabati and Loey, roll me 2 wisdom saves.
Is this against Charmed or Frightened?
It is. You're fine, don't worry about it.
It's the advantage.
Oh, advantage, I'm sorry, yes.
Okay.
Okay. Raan, you're fine? Tinu, Alice. This potent scent just hits your nostrils. It grabs your attention.
Here we go again.
Both of you look towards this blue-ish glowing lily. You feel consumed by its presence. You're charmed and considered incapacitated. You must spend all your turn moving to get as close as possible. Sure, I'll give you another roll, Alice.
Tina's just trying to make friends here.
Alright, you're fine. So, Tinu, this blue flower here, you are attracted to. And Loey, the smell coming over that 5-foot elevated area here from this pad, you need to see it. You need to see what's going on here. You two are incapacitated, and you gotta spend your turn moving closest to get to it, and you're charmed.
Okay.
Loey, it's all on you. We all know what you're doing.
Yeah, what's that? I feel a familiar tug. I'm gonna go find out what
Yes, it feels familiar.
Yeah, What is it? What is this? What is
Yeah,
it?
in the brackish water is this beautiful greenish glowing just lily. It's just, as you look at it, it's just like reality just fluctuates around it. It's beautiful, interesting.
Can I pick it up?
Yeah, you grab in the water, you lift it up, and you stare. The deeper it's like almost like a fractal image. The deeper you stare into it, the more you see.
Oh, that makes so much sense now. Yeah. Yeah, it's like one of those paintings. They have little dots on it.
Alice.
So when I saw them go into the trees, like you said they like just went into, so they like disappeared between the boughs of it, or like they went like into the tree?
Literally, they jumped into the trunk of the tree. Yes.
Did I see any of them jump into this one directly south of me?
No. It all seemed to be where Tinu's token is at.
Okay. Where would you say I need to go to get to the closest trunk to me to be able to?
Any one of, like, I would say the edge here, any kind of edge here, you can get close to a trunk.
Well, the one that I would have seen them go into.
I would say then probably within like a 15-foot radius of Tinu's character, like over here or anywhere over here, you know.
Okay, so I can do 30 feet to get here.
Okay. Sure, yeah, you come to the very edge and you see a tree leaning over. Mm-hmm.
Can I use my... I want to see what the hell, like... I want to look at this tree closer. Like, did they literally... Like, is it a... illusion? Did they literally meld with this thing? Like, I don't know, like, is that...
Roll me perception.
Okay. I was like... Should be like, what the heck? Oh, man, okay. 17.
You touch the tree, and only thing you can surmise, it must be some type of strange magic of Drakkenheim, or they literally must have jumped into the tree. You have no idea what that means afterwards.
Okay, yeah, she'll just shout out, like, they're literally in the trees. They are part of the trees. And she's going to bonus action dash. She's going to try to get kind of more so in the middle, so that way if anything comes by, she can see it.
All right, yeah, you hop down off of the raised pond and down into the trees, so you continue to look around toward it.
All right. 20. Chloe, are you all right?
I mean, it's just so pretty, Torin. It's like it's a boat, and now it's a lighthouse. Oh look, there's little trees in it now. It's so pretty. You should pick one up. Have a look. And like Chloe, oddly generous, shows you the scintillating flower with its green glowing petals.
Yeah, he raises it. You look at it. There's just this strange holographic scintillating glow.
This is what I think it is. This is gonna be a bad move on my part. I'm gonna try to. First, I'm gonna try to pick up Loey and move him and this will be like my last 5 feet of move. Actually, no. I'm gonna spend my action to try to pick him up to move him away from this place next turn.
Okay, well, Loey, you will definitely resist.
Yeah, I will.
I can't take the wait. I can't take the flower with me. I'm holding it, right? I can't like take the flower off.
Sure, but
the flower in my hand.
yeah. I mean, yeah, you can take it with you, but you're incapacitated. Well, let me see. What is incapacitated? Somebody give me. You can't do anything. Take any actions. I guess then. Oh, yeah, well, sure. I mean, yeah, okay, that makes a lot of sense. You're right.
While you are incapacitated, can't take action, bonus action reaction, concentration is broken.
You're right, 100%.
When you roll initiative, disadvantage, and yeah, so.
Sure, yeah, I guess you allow Torin to drag you away.
He doesn't take the flower from me. I'm still holding him.
Yeah, correct.
Yeah,
Correct. That makes 100% sense, yeah.
But I will say it takes all my movement to get there and action to kind of pick him up, so it'll be my next turn. I can move away.
Okay, got it. And there's our little flower.
Lauren, you've got to get another one of these things. It's just so pretty.
Yep. I'm sure it is, Loey.
Ron, this is your first time experiencing these flowers.
Yeah. Well, that's pretty. And well, Loey's clearly affected by Torn's doing something with Loey, so Ron's going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and Ron's going to tell Alice, they don't come out this turn, I can get them out.
Get him out.
I can't with you there. And that Ron will hold a Starry Wisp.
All right, Tinu.
Tinu floats down. No, she floats diagonally to this. And she just kind of leans down and pets the flower.
It smells so good. Oh.
And she's like heaving while she's having an asthma attack while she's petting this flower.
Oh my gosh.
Because that's what would happen in real life. Oh, can I pick it too? I would want to cuddle it. I'll pick the flower and cuddle it. And I'll sit on the edge of the pond.
Understood. All right. And with that, let's see here. I'm gonna get to you in a minute, Colabody. I have my initiative order messed up actually, but give me 1 second. Ron and Torin. No. Yeah, Ron and Torin. Both of you make me wisdom saves.
You got it.
Obviously, Ron, you get advantage.
Even with the +4,
16.
that's not gonna do shit. Oh man.
You do a double take, Ron, as you see Tinu's holding this beautiful bluish flower, and you feel like you need to go over there and investigate that, see what's going on. Loey.
Brad, that isn't 16.
No, I have the
Is that a
6.
fail?
Ron, 16, you're good. You're fine.
Yeah, no,
Okay.
Torin got the 6. Torin failed.
Yes. You're fine. You smell this stuff in the air. It grabs your attention, Ron, but you're okay. Loey and Torin, the flower that Loey's holding, it does like a spasm. And you see a puff of haze just come out from it. Loey and Torin, roll me Constitution saves.
This time I'll click the save button. Oh, hey, that was a good call.
Yeah.
You're fine.
Oh, this perfume is just amazing, Torin. You smell the hibiscus.
All right, Colabody, what are you doing?
These definitely look like the fake ones that were in the flower and the fountain.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm guessing. So Loey and all them are holding it in their hands in the middle of them.
Yeah.
I don't like it. The one that Loey's is always like, I'm launching ghosts with that one.
Got it.
Body attacks the plant? No, my flower. How dare you? How dare you, Carl?
Roll an attack roll.
19.
A ghost goes shrieking towards this flower Loey is holding. It hits the thing, but then you see its energy turns to a golden glow, gets sucked into this lily he's holding, and then a ghost comes screaming back towards you. Does a 19 hit you?
Yep.
Roll damage to yourself.
What the hell? This a spell reflection?
Yo.
It slams into you. You feel that necrotic energy.
No, it's force damage, not necrotic.
Sorry, force blasted into your chest. Surprisingly. You do anything else?
These are now the single most useful flowers in the entire world.
Here. Help. I guess I'll call over to Alice. Is like, these flowers are doing that thing to the rest of the group. You want to get over here?
Oh, but they're in the trees. They're running. Get the flowers out. Take care of the flowers. You have magic.
While you're holding that flower, that you saw this energy go through, you know that it wilts a little bit after it does its little trick. But that's about it.
Well, the second considering what she said, I guess I'll send the second ghost from my attack to this tree trunk here.
Okay.
Just to see if they're still in there. $18 hit the tree?
Yes, you hit the tree.
For 9 force damage.
Cracks go down the tree, some bark falls off. Nothing emerges from this tree or changes about it. It doesn't become alive or anything.
I don't think they're in those trees anymore.
Fine.
Now it's my turn.
Got it. Loey, when this little flower wilts a bit, you feel you come to your senses as its glow dims. You're no longer affected at the start of your turn here.
Lily blinks. Ah, fuck! And he drops the flower out of his hand. Not again!
It just splashes into the water.
Looking out over the water, Lily says, "That's not the lily, right? Right, Conan? That's not what we're looking for? That's the fake one."
Am I still incapacitated at this point? Or...
You're still focused on this flower to the south here that Tinu's holding, yes.
Yeah, you see Torin glazed-eyed looking this direction.
Oh, fuck that! And Loey levels his gun and he shoots the flower out of Tinu's hand.
Okay, roll me an attack roll.
Okay. You're not alone, because you're being held by Tinu, so this is a straight roll. 15 to hit.
Yeah, you hit the flower. Roll damage.
Why are you being mean, Uncle Louie? How dare you?
6 points of piercing damage to the flower.
You know, your bullet kind of like seems to land true, but it glances off of it. Like maybe there's a little field around it. It's still there. Although it seems to have taken a bit of damage, yeah.
I'll take my second shot at it and shoot it again.
Alright.
Get rid of that stupid flower, Peter. They're trying to poison us.
Oh, it's pretty.
14 to hit.
That'll hit.
Okay.
Stop it!
You'll take 13 points of piercing.
You knew that the whole flower just leaves your hand. It just bits of it just gets exploded.
I hate these damn things.
Am I okay now?
After a moment, yes, but you feel really sad.
Okay,
I'm going to
She's crying.
get the hell away from the flower as fast as I can.
All right.
Question.
Yeah.
Have I put him down yet?
Have you what?
Oh, am I still
holding on to
Yeah, you're still holding on to him. Yeah, sure.
For this entire time, you've been like 2 feet off the ground as Torrent's just been holding you in the air, staring at this flower.
I'm joking.
Oh,
okay,
all right.
I'm joking.
Okay, still good?
Yes, we're still good.
Okay.
Does he want to be anywhere near this flower? Because he thinks it's the stupid perfume.
Let's pause. Let's take like a couple-minute break. I just have to use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay. I had to ask. He's like, wait a minute, am I still holding on to Loey? Because at this point, this is gonna be really weirdly funny.
Right. Yeah.
Just
these flowers, man.
Yeah.
Are we sure there's fake ones? It's not even fake. It's just I don't think it's so much a fake. It's just not the exact one.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I mean, you guys told Loey these were fake flowers. They have the exact same properties as the last.
I didn't say fake. I just said it wasn't the one we were looking for. I don't know where fake came into play.
Kaput's term. They're in what's the term? Imposters.
Imposters. That was it.
At least the original one that the party came in contact to was an imposter.
And these seem very, very similar. So.
Okay, we're out of initiative, pretty much. What do you guys do? I'm gonna say that, Torin, you come over to the, well, you tried to come over to the flower, but then it got shot off of Tinu's hand. And you're sad too. And, what do you guys do now?
Yeah. Loey takes a wide berth around the pool.
Alice, Raan, you guys stay out in the trees, looking around, waiting for any signs of these creatures. Nothing changes.
Okay.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Raan didn't take speak with plants.
Yeah, if I get my senses back, I am stepping away from this.
Yeah, this little flower's gone.
Are there any of the other flower varieties still left in the pond?
Go ahead and roll me a survival or nature.
Yeah, Alice would be looking too. Can I roll?
Sure, yes.
Okay.
We'll do a group check, take the highest.
Not me.
Kolabadi, Raan, Alice, you move through these swampy waters, kicking at some of these lily pads, and it looks like, besides the ones you just experienced, the rest of them have been picked clean. They're gone.
The ones that we just experienced, do they look anything like the one we found in the market?
Do you still have the one you found in the market?
Yeah, I do. It's in my bag, but I do
Sure.
have it.
You take it out.
I stared at that thing. Alice would not take it out. She stared at that thing for a
Oh,
while
okay.
in the market.
roll me on insight if you're just going to try to think about this here, like how similar these plants are. You will understand that plants have variations. They're not exactly identical, but if there's enough commonality between the one in your bag and the one you have now. With the insight, you would, 19, similar, but it definitely could, one could definitely say that it's probably, maybe a different variation, not the same type of plant. Yeah, just thinking about it, that's all you get.
Okay. I mean,
The colors are maybe a bit different. The one back at the marketplace was green. This one was kind of bluish.
I mean, these might have a chance to be what we're looking for, but we obviously need more.
Where did they go? Hey, wait a minute, I shot one of them. Chloe goes over to see. Does he see the blood splatter from the one that he shot in the shoulder?
Roll me survival.
Sure thing. 7.
You search around. The place is so damp and humid, it's hard to really detect. But one thing that really sticks out regardless of whatever you roll is that you don't see any red burgundy type of, like, obvious humanoid blood around.
Or any odd-colored, like, blood. Like green glowing alien predator blood.
With the 7, you just don't recognize any humanoid blood.
Okay. I don't see it. Where did they go, Addy? I was distracted.
They literally, I know. They went into the trees. They went into the trees, like into the tree.
Chloe
Can I
knocks on the tree.
You knock on it, nobody answers.
Brent, being a
Yeah.
druid, Tina, I know you have some too. Brent, being a druid, would I know anything about this?
Roll me a nature. You get advantage.
I'll take that. The 25.
Yeah, you've heard of fey-like creatures being able to move between trees and other types of foliage. Move between meaning being able to jump between different types of trees using root networks, things of that nature. You've heard of this.
Okay. I share that.
See? So, who are they taking it to?
They were collecting them in baskets.
Exactly.
They'd be taking it home. They probably don't live here,
Well,
right?
home is yes, but I mean,
This might be home.
these
Home in
they
here?
jumped into trees. They may be some kind of. It seems like this is home to whatever these things are.
Well,
Right.
I mean, not at the pond.
Torin and
Yeah.
Alice, roll me an insight.
So that was my question. How are they taking flowers into trees?
That's a good question. Yeah.
Cause flower. If you are a tree, or even like a person going into a tree, the flower would not go into the tree with you unless
True.
it would.
But you do know that there is magic that allows people to take items they hold
Yeah.
with them or in them. It has to be something like that.
It
Well,
is
I was-
functioning similar to a teleportation effect, then yeah, it would be considered on your person. Otherwise, every druid doing tree stride would be naked coming out. Which,
Well, I was trying to get a roll for Tinu. is what
Sure.
I was
Okay.
asking.
Yeah. Sorry, right? Let me roll my check,
Thanks,
damn it.
guys!
Appreciate you for explaining the game to me. You know.
I was like, I thought I was there for it, Tina. I was like,
I
yes.
was trying to
She
get
should
an
a skill
insight
point.
roll too.
roll me an insight.
Okay.
Let the lady cook. Let the lady cook.
24.
You would gather that mages from Mageborn from the Amethyst Academy have spells that allow them to travel between different dimensions, into other dimensions, and they're able to carry what items they hold with them. You're pretty certain that this has to be a similar type of magical effect Maybe if they carry your crystal you hold with them, it would go into the tree, and who knows where it would end up. Now, whether they went into some other dimension or reappear somewhere else, you haven't studied that magic, Tinu, so you'll be kind of uncertain, I would say. But you would speculate, I would imagine, and maybe come to that conclusion that maybe they jumped somewhere else. You've seen Torin and other folks cast magic around you, so yeah, you would get that kind of summary with a 24.
Okay, sorry, it was
What
one
do I
of
get?
us, guys.
No, it wasn't. What did I get with my 22?
Let's see here. You and only you.
Yeah, not me.
It looks like these individuals that you saw, these emaciated folks, they look to be wearing tatters of very luxurious clothing.
Like what Alice would have seen on somebody who served somebody else, or somebody who was served by other people. I'm thinking like served by somebody else because they're collecting and going. So like she's thinking like they're taking this to somebody.
Yeah, probably not like royalty per se, but you're on the right track. Maybe someone who served royalty and made enough coin,
as opposed to a lady.
True, like the name tag said on these creatures.
I didn't even look at what their thing was. I'm serious. I didn't even look at what their name was. That's funny.
That makes more sense.
Yeah. I'll also be like, they're taking this to somebody. That's standard. Oh, again, it's showing. That's servants, but like high-end servants, not like the person sweeping the floors, but like the person who dotes on who's ever in charge.
You mean like Clara? Well, he just says, just flatly.
Higher than Clara. Yeah, I mean, what Clara would have been to me. Yeah, kind of.
And Lloyd just nods to himself. Yeah, that makes sense. Wait, but how does that help us? What does that mean? What do we have to...
Where are we? Where are we?
Queen's Garden.
Yeah.
Right? What do you think, they went to the castle?
What happened to the queen?
No one...
She disappeared?
Yeah, disappeared.
Okay. Alice is just looking at you guys like, come on, follow the thread.
You'll see Torin's eyes like lighting in recognition. Yeah.
Wait. Okay. You think they took it to the missing queen?
What if?
Okay. Where would she be?
Shit. Exactly. She might be here.
She's been sitting on a bench here for 15 years.
Would it be that surprising, considering the delirium, these flowers, where else where she go, the places she could be? This isn't exactly an easy accessible area either. No one's really gotten here in over a decade.
Yeah, this is a tiered garden. Look, and he just points at the steps up to the platform with the pool. This is a tiered garden. Okay, yeah. No, I get it. Okay.
Raan? So you're saying that these creatures could like move through trees. Do they have to exit the same kind of tree?
Doubtful if they can travel through root networks. So
I was sure if we want to find another grouping of cherry blossoms somewhere.
Well,
you know the trees that you're looking at that maybe these creatures jumped into, their boughs begin to kind of sink a bit. Like, Raan, you would be able to easily tell these trees look kind of sick after that.
But it hurts the trees. So, the stretch is that we run out of here and see if we can find other trees that have similar damage around, and that might be where they exited.
At least that's a clue.
I mean, and again, I think the center, the grotto, the highlight, like if that's where the queen would be, it almost makes so much sense that you want to look past it.
Wait, where's you have it on the map there then? The grotto. I thought it wasn't.
It doesn't tell me where it is. It just says it's. But usually it's. But look at the overview. If you look at the actual map, it doesn't tell us like the overview map. I'm guessing like the Drakkenheim map.
Yeah, you take out the map. It's almost like you go to a theme park. You get like a map of the theme park. It gives you a general kind of idea of like what's there. It just says kind of at the center that there is a tiered garden and a royal grotto, but it's not a tactical map you're looking at.
Right. Yeah, but but at least like it gives like because like we see on the actual like Drakkenheim map when we see it, how it was like a center and then it had spokes out and then it had the around. Yeah, Alice is like, I'm telling you, if we go to the center, if they collect them and bring them all there, then we don't have to. I mean, I'm not speaking for everybody.
I'm down.
It's beyond work. Hate breathing this.
Or we can keep running into this issue.
You guys look around and you see you are encircled. You're like an island in the haze. Where is the center?
We know where we came from, right? Does anybody pay attention to that?
You guys are kind of wandering,
Can I make a check to try to remember the direction we were roughly moving in from the gate, Brent?
And here's the map.
Don't
you know how to read maps?
Can I make a survival check?
Yeah, you can be a survival check.
So, because I have proficiency in navigator's tools, that gives me advantage on survival checks to determine direction. If I have a map.
Okay.
Would the map work for that, Brent?
Sure.
Okay. I will make a roll. 24.
Considering you guys have marched about an hour down the main path and you're referencing the map that Alice has, you get a sense maybe if you continue forward, you could maybe end up at the center. But looking around you, the place is just infused with mist and extremely distorted. There's no guarantee.
Well, I could try to lead us through, but there's a chance we might get lost with all the haze. But if we keep going the way we were going, we'll get to your center. Sure.
Is anybody opposed?
Nope.
Not at this point. If this is what I think this is huge. So,
This is bigger than the lilies. Fuck the lilies.
This.
If.
All right, so we're running up against game time over. So I'm assuming you guys are going to continue to try to look for lilies.
The grotto, I think, is the next plan. Yeah. In the tiered garden to get to the center of the Queen's Park Garden.
Yeah. If nothing else, the grotto might be where these creatures lair up, in which case they may have their baskets of lilies there.
If they're collecting them and taking them there's probably a large deposit of lilies there.
Okay, so you guys are going to try to do your best to use your map you have to get to the center of Queen's Park?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. With that, let's have everybody go ahead and roll once again.
Con saves.
No, you can the check we did earlier for actually. If you guys are just trying to get to the center per se, everybody just rolls me investigation checks. You're not looking for lilies anymore.
Okay. Not survival checks.
If we're proficient.
No, yeah, just investigation, because you're trying to use the map and trying to use whatever you can see in front of you in order to navigate yourself there. I need one more person.
Tools still give me advantage on the check?
I would say not really.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can I use perception? Because I'm looking around for signs like I was before, or it's just investigation?
It's just investigation. You guys are trying to use what you think you can see around you to map
Perfect.
the inner city map in order to try to get as close to the center as possible. A lot is overgrown. This place doesn't look like, it's easy to navigate. So, okay. Investigations. Guidance for body here. 1, 2, 3. All right. Okay. That is all right. Somebody roll me. Anybody roll me a D8.
Hold on, you got it. I got this. We would totally be at the front. You're like, I know where we're going. We're going that way. Hey. I hope that's the grotto. That'd be so funny.
Could have been. All right, let's see.
God.
I am too about the ladies running away from us, Tina. It was very sad.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay. Everybody except Raan, roll me a Constitution save for contamination. If you have a mask, you can roll with advantage.
Yeah, I don't think I put on a mask, but I don't think it's gonna do much. I'll add +4 to that, but I don't think a 13 is gonna help me.
Okay. And hold on. Let's do this here. Let's go back in time. Here we go. Damn. Torin, the last Constitution save you made, you didn't use anything to buff yourself, right?
I
don't think so.
I don't believe I said I would if I don't remember. I don't think not for the Constitution save. No.
Okay, cool. Okay. Now, let's go down a bit here. Okay. You guys are coughing and hacking, rubbing your eyes as you're moving through this stuff. Okay. I think we got everyone here, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I feel like I'm missing somebody. Somebody should have. Oh, that's right, Raan. Okay. Yeah.
One of us is now.
Yeah, is can pass go every single time. Okay.
Yeah.
Understood.
Go to jail. Yay.
Okay. To end the session, rats and let's go to our map. Let's get rid of this. And I'm going to do this next time so I don't have to do it. I have to keep putting Raan on the map here. Here we go. Okay. Bam. And, okay, we're already here. Tinu, you're not on here. No. Okay. Oh. And then. Bam. Okay. So. All of you come to an area that's nestled between hedgerows. There's a beautiful topiary garden with bushes trimmed into elegant designs depicting mythological creatures. And oh, okay. There we go. In this area, as you guys emerge from the haze, trying to move yourselves to the center of the Queen's Park, through these hedgerows and trimmed bushes that are now a bit overgrown, you can hear something, creatures moving amongst them. You can see nobody's moving silently or anything as you guys emerge into this area. Once again, emaciated, tattered, royal clothed females, individuals. They turn and look in your direction, and they freeze with fear. And we'll see what you guys do with these next time on Dungeons with the Drakkenheim as you explore this area.
Down in this whole dang park.
No, Alice is gonna be yelling out, asking something.
And also, before we get done here, those of you who failed our save that we just rolled here, which is anybody who got below, let's see here, it's going to be Tinu, Loey, and Torin. You three?
Yep.
Yeah, you didn't do anything special to pump yourself up.
Well, I did add a +4 to this. I just don't know if
plus
it's
4.
gonna have 13.
Yeah, 13. No, yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. Here, you guys also take 11 points of necrotic damage.
Ouch.
As another hour is spent navigating to this area as you try to get to the center of this garden. And we'll see what happens next time, guys. Stream done.